Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Justin.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good, what's good, what's good, what's good? On this Good Friday, man, we back to build on this boxing, man, or exhibitions or boxing, or whichever one. You know, it's a lot of exhibition talk going on right now, man. Exhibitions is taking over a little bit. You know, these exhibition matches that they discussing or potentially lining up. Got a lot of people frustrated and pissed off. You know, a lot of people mad. Shout out to the family, man. We back again with another boxing build. We're going to give it its just due, how we always do. Look, double tap the screen for your boy. If you new, subscribe to the channel. Say what's up. Don't be shy. Say what's up to your boy, and we going to talk about it, man. We going to build on it. We're going to talk about a few things, man. Like I said, these exhibitions is taking over. And there's a lot of mixed opinions out there, you know. A lot of people frustrated and, you know, they're complaining that these are circus fights and they wasting the people's time. And, you know, this is ruining the sport. And listen, I don't think it's that deep. I really don't. I don't think it's that deep. As far as what Floyd is doing, how could you be surprised? Floyd is about the bag. So whenever it's an opportunity for him to get the bag and get some attention while he at it, he gonna do exactly that. It's never gonna be nothing different. I mean, the timing of it, he petty as hell, you know. He petty. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care. Floyd petty as hell. The reason why I say that, because it ain't no way, there's no way that he didn't hear about like the snag that Jake Paul and Tank is having with the weight disparity. There's no way he didn't hear that. And it's funny because the day that is coming out, or the day I happen to be talking about it, is the day that, you know, this drop that he would be fighting Mike Tyson. Yeah, he'd be fighting Mike Tyson, man. This shit is crazy. But right when, you know, everybody was paying attention to the Tank Jake Paul, you know, and you had some people saying that this was overshadowing Canelo and Crawford. And hey, I'm telling you, y'all, when you just sit back and enjoy boxing and you let people trip out, you'll laugh for no reason a lot, bro. Sometimes it'll piss you off, but more times than not, you're going to laugh. People really running around here stressed out about some exhibitions where people are clearly making money, man. Like, boxing is not just one thing, right? And what I mean by that, boxing is not just legacy. Boxing is money. Boxing is business. Boxing is entertainment. It's layers. And depending on where you at in your career and where you fit in at on the grand scheme of things, you gotta go with where you know what I mean, get in where you fit in. So what I'm saying is, if you are a Floyd Mayweather that gave for 20 years or more to the actual sport, you know, fighting the who's and fighting the quote unquote real fighters, right? And you changed your moniker, had the Money Mayweather thing going on. You was kicking ass then. You was beating guys up then. You gave us a hell of a career, right? He gave us a hell of a career, 50-0. Everybody seen it. Everybody know the record, man. He won't let you forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all seen it. We seen the work you put in. But so what I'm saying is, when people say, you know, is Floyd tarnishing his legacy, you know, with these exhibitions? No, hell no. He's not tarnishing nothing. You know why? Because he's 50-0. Unless this should count on his actual record and he ended up getting stopped, knocked out, or something like that, then yes, by all means. But you know, there's no tarnishing his legacy. His legacy stopped the minute he was 50-0 and he's done. All this exhibition shit is extra. That's icing on the cake. These are legal bank robberies. Why are people tripping? The man literally wore a shiesty to the ring, bro. He wore a shiesty to the ring, man. What are people thinking about? This man is robbing the bank and legally too. You get what I'm saying? But we're going to keep building, man. Double tap the screen. Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let me know how y'all feel about this. Talk to your boy. Click the link if you want. It's in my community section. Ghetto Fab, my dog, man. What's good with it? JC is in the building. Jordan, what's good, homie? Yeah, you feel me? Exhibitions are for retired fighters. You get what I'm saying? It's the big three of boxing, Tank, and the big three right now. I'm telling you, Mark Nash, how you feeling, family? Black boy, what it do? He said, fire stick fight. Big dog Willie, my guy, said Jake Paul versus Tank is happening. Netflix told the state of Georgia they will not do business with them. They do not sanction the exhibition. They better be joking, because that means for Jake and Tank to happen, they gotta break the rules. They gotta go against the violations, break the law, everything. That's crazy. Hey, Floyd sat back. Hey, man, Floyd sat back quietly, man. He let people get to talking about this Tank and Jake shit. And then you hear about the snag with the weight. And then Floyd said, look, man, let me show you how to do this shit. Boom. He petty. I don't care what nobody say. I don't believe it's no coincidences when it comes to Floyd. Floyd was sitting over there like, oh, you trying to do an exhibition, huh? I got one, man. I got one better for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold my gloves real quick. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd sat there. He said, oh yeah, Jake. He said, Jake, huh? Okay, that was cute. Trying to fight Jake Paul, huh? Okay. Floyd said, okay, Jake Paul it is. I bet. I'm fighting Mike. I'm fighting Mike. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't care what nobody say. He petty and it's funny, man, because at the end of the day, man, when you like Jordan mentioned, when you retire, bro, you can do what you want to do. This shit don't count. Like, it's entertainment. What the exhibitions fall in the entertainment category of boxing. It don't fall into the legacy category. You understand what I'm saying? Shit has a place. Everything has its place. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, and these exhibitions been a part of the sport for years, man. Like for the longest. So I don't know why people tripping, man. Are they ruining the sport? Nah, because they've been a part of the sport for so long. And I feel like as long as there's real boxing taking place, real boxing matches happening, the sport will be fine, man. Like just stick this in the entertainment category and just keep it pushing. Ain't no sense of crying about legacy and talking about how Floyd tarnished. No, he ain't. Floyd is a businessman, bro. He don't care about what y'all. I just don't want. I want to know, when do people realize that Floyd definitely don't give a damn? Rich people don't care about what broke people be talking about. And I ain't trying to be funny, but you think they give a damn at what somebody talking about on the sideline? Yeah, man, he should be doing this, man. You know, fight a real fight then. Nah, man. Floyd told y'all, and he hung up the gloves at 50-0. This is what he was gonna be on, exhibitions. I don't know why people tripping. You know, I ain't gonna lie though. It did catch me off guard when I seen it yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, it did. I was like, yeah, they just doing anything at this point. Tyson and Floyd, this I gotta see. They actually gonna do this shit? Because it's funny. This is the weird part. The reason I watch boxing today is because I grew up watching Mike Tyson, bro. This is crazy. And then watching boxing, one of the guys that got me to love it like that was Floyd. So two of the people that really got me really like locked in and watching this shit is fighting each other. Floyd 48 about to be 49. Tyson he cracking 60, bro. What in the senior citizen AARP is going on in boxing, bro? Y'all better stop playing with my man Mike, bro. Better stop playing with my man Mike, man. He gonna mess around, catch Floyd little ass slipping. See how Roy Jones fought him? He fought him holding on for dear life. Roy Jones did not want that smoke. And that Jake Paul shit, you know what that was about. I ain't even gonna get into that. But I don't know, man. Mike don't really be liking Floyd, man. This might get. Is this gonna be the time where it's one exhibition too many for Floyd? Like, is he playing right now? Mike go get there and try to knock his head off, bro. He ain't gonna give him the same grace he gave Jake. 12 threes in the building. Yeah, he hella petty, bro. Hella. Tyson about to be biting his gloves once again. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to Mark, man. He said Floyd went straight to the net to flex. It's only right. You get me? Went straight to the net on him. He said, look, you fighting Jake? I got you, man. Y'all ain't talking about? I got you. Watch this. Boy say he wasn't interested in fighting any former champions and exhibitions. Y'all, I guess Mike seems vulnerable after the Jake Paul fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what he thinking. It might get bad. Mark, he's small as hell, though. I wonder how that's gonna work. 2 cents. What's good, homie? COE Films, bad for boxing. Don't care what they say. The thing is, COE, is they're retired, right? So they just having fun right now, making money, right? Just imagine put yourself in their shoes, and they tell you got a chance to do an exhibition fight, where more than likely you're not gonna take no real punishment, but you're gonna make tens of millions of dollars. It would be stupid business of you if you consider yourself to be a businessman and you sacrificed and put as many years into the sport of boxing as Floyd and Mike combined. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know, reaping the benefits of your hard work, right? Enjoying the fruits of your labor, so to speak, right? This is part of that, right? Where you built your name up to a point where even at 59, going on 60, people will still pay to see you. Even at 48, going on 49, closing in on 50, closer to 50 than you are 40, right? People will still pay to see you. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what point you got in here. I was just making a point earlier about boxing is in layers, right? Everything doesn't fall under the same umbrella and category. And this right here, exhibitions are what? They're entertainment, bro. So stick this in the entertainment side of things, right? This ain't about legacy. This is about them two cashing in, but also trying to get the fans something for their money, right? So it's a lane for it, right? Exhibition's been a part of the sport. This ain't nothing new, right? Floyd doing it shouldn't trip nobody out because he already let you know what he was gonna do. Mike doing it. I mean, we don't watch this dude make it all, go broke and then get it back. He gonna get that money. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping. It's not bad for the sport if people, you know, take it for what it is. It's entertainment. And on top of this, check this out, bro. This shit don't stop or change nothing about the actual boxing that's going on. You get what I'm saying? You it's entertainment, bro. And we don't gotta watch it, Cole. You feel me? COE, we ain't gotta watch it, Brody. You get we could turn our we could tune into all the other boxing we want to watch. You know what I'm saying? So stressed out boxing. What's good with it? Sunny Boy Boxing. What it do, fam? By the same with my name. So it's the big money fights. Let's go Tank. Yeah, man. If they can get their shit over the hump, the Malt Network, what it do, fam? Flew too fast to slippery. I'm protesting this fight. Somebody might be unalive if they get hit wrong. Cal, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Nick Baller was good. He said, made it in time to talk about the AARP match of the decade. Big B Low, this is trash, but at least they two living legends and that's conquered the sport of boxing at one point or another. I think it's all how you look at it. Like we know not to expect too much, right? They look what ages they at. They about to go have some fun and make some money. Like there's a lane for this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. And this right here, y'all, this just might not be the lane for the people that don't like it. I ain't mad at you. I ain't tripping. We like all this real boxing we watch, all the real fights that we seen them in, all the knockouts, the ass whoopings, right? And then they doing this. This ain't really to their standard, but I'm trying to tell y'all it's really a lane for this stuff. Because if it wasn't, y'all, if it wasn't, these exhibitions wouldn't be able to still be getting put together. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right now, exhibitions is starting to seem like it's a little trendy because look at the time frame. Jake and Tank. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Francis Ngannou and Deontay Wilder talking about fighting. You get me? We're going to get into that. That's an exhibition. You know what I mean? You got Tyson and Floyd. You got 3 exhibitions dominating the headlines. Close to 40, my guy. How you feeling? Yeah, it's about the money for them. The point they in, the position they in right now. Sonny Boy, what it do, man? Can handle Tyson. Tyson can cut the ring off. Brutal punch of power. Everybody might, yeah, man, this shit is interesting. This is, I don't care what you say. This is dangerous to be playing, bro. Mike ain't rap too tight, and he don't like Floyd, bro. We gotta pull it up, man. I gotta pull up some of the old Mike's clips, bro, so I could get y'all. Yo, Mike don't like Floyd, bro. He don't like him. Remember, he was like, he's a scared little man. He's a scared little man. I was like, oh shit, 2 of my favorites they gonna fight. They'll like each other. Mike do not like Floyd, bro. Yeah, he'll never got nothing good to say about him. You better not ask Mike about Floyd. He gonna go in. He's a scared little man. I was like, damn, right? They told Mike, boy, y'all seen the look on Mike's face when they told Mike that Floyd said something about Ali, about being better than Ali. Boy, Mike just about lost his damn mind, bro. He's like, man, he could never be. He's a scared little man. I was like, damn, Mike. Yeah. Whatever happened to feeling like you supposed to think you better than everybody. Mike ain't trying to hear that shit. You say something about Ali, he on your ass. He said all proceeds will go towards writing research. Y'all bad, y'all bad. Mirror Peace Queen. She said Mike is too old. And Mirror, why they won't leave my man alone, yo? Mirror, this is why I watch boxing. I grew up on Mike. People ordering the fights, him knocking people out. And they getting, he knocking people out too fast for you to even get into the fight. Everybody in the house mad, but happy that he got the knockout, but mad that it was so early at the same time. They won't leave Mike alone, bro. Mike done had like three different lives, bro. One of them should not still be boxing at this point, bro. They won't leave my man Mike alone. I'm telling you, Mike gonna wig out on one of y'all. Yeah, Floyd about to give him the wrong opportunity. He about to wow. He already was with. Did y'all see him with his ass out for the Jake Paul joint? Mike had his ass out. He don't care about nothing, man, bro. He don't care about nothing, bro. This shit gonna get scary, man. He said Mike high. Infinite Warfare, what it do? It's not the same Mike. Nah, he old. This 59-year-old Mike. This Mike, Man, didn't they look that before he fought Jake? Didn't he have like a health scare? He was in a hospital and all that. Man, Mike had his cheeks out, bro, the last time, bro. That let me know he ain't thinking too clear, man. Like, nah, bro came out. He had to be high. Nah, they better leave Mike. Let Mike chill, bro. Let Mike chill, man. He said, I know Roy Jones pissed. Somebody, the next Roy Jones interview gonna be golden. Somebody got to get Roy on the line. Man, I wish I could speak to Roy and ask him what he think about this, bro. Like, Roy, man, he fighting Mike and not you, man. He fighting somebody you fought, but not you, man. How you feel about it? Roy and Mike don't like Floyd, bro. They respect him, but I don't think they like him too much. I don't think Samuel would do, homie. I don't think they like him too much. This shit gonna get scary, bro. I'll double tap the screen for your boy, man. Subscribe to the channel. Let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building, man. We're gonna have some fun with it, man. We talking exhibitions / boxing today, man. You know, exhibitions is a big thing in boxing, man. Trying to tell you. Man, look what Mike said. Y'all think it's a game. Mike already putting statements out, man. He putting statements out. He not playing. Mike said this fight is something neither the world nor I ever thought would or could happen. I still can't believe Floyd wants to really do this. He said it's going to be detrimental to his health, but he wants to do it. So it's signed and it's happening. Mike about to wild out, man. Mike about to wild out. He put messages out in the media, and Mike posted this shit fast as hell to his IG. He was letting the world know I'm about to beat Floyd ass. Hey, yo, this is crazy, bro. I'm telling you, man. Mike is unhinged, bro. Got to leave him alone at this age. He liable to wig out. He probably got one more good knockout in him. Telling you, you better leave the old geezer alone. Telling you, Mike running around here, he backed out. He backed out in the last fight with his ass out. Y'all, he don't care. He don't care about nothing. Hold on, I gotta find the Mike clip, man. I gotta get the Mike Tyson clips because we gotta have fun with this, bro. Over here, y'all, I'm different than everybody else. I'm not gonna sit here and stress out all day about some shit like this, bro. When I know I don't have to watch it, it ain't that bad, bro. I seen worse shit. They're retired men. They don't like this is strictly business and entertainment. This is the umbrellas that these type of fights fall into, right? Business and entertainment, right? This shit don't have nothing to do with legacy. You get what I'm saying? Now Canelo, Crawford, that's a legacy fight for Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? It's different. So that falls into the entertainment. That's legacy. That's business. That's all of the above. Canelo Crawford. You get what I'm saying? But this right here is not to be mistaken for what we watch on a regular basis on the weekend, y'all. This is not it. And nowhere. This is what I'm just trying to get y'all to understand entertainment versus what we watch. Regular basis. 59-year-old boxer will never be in the ring, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? He'll never be in the ring, bro. 59-year-old, nah, he'll never be in there, bro. You get your ass lit up. Ain't no 59-year-olds boxing, y'all. You get what I'm trying to say? Ain't no 59-year-olds boxing. Reap, what it do, homie? Yeah, man, y'all don't duck the like button, man. Double tap, man. Let's keep building, man. Support the build, and we're going to get to this. We're going to have some fun with this. Man, you know, we ain't going to be stressing. This shit funny, bro. Let's have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what they giving us. Cool. We can't do nothing to change it, so we're going to talk about it, laugh at it a little bit, have some fun, bro. You get me? When y'all come here, I be trying to get y'all to not stress and be mad about what boxing is doing. Because although it do BS, and it's this look like the year of the exhibition right now, it's all good, bro, because we got a lot of good fights, and we got more good fights coming up. You get what I'm saying? This shit ain't stopping or changing anything. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But COE Films, right? You get what I'm saying, bro? This just falls under the umbrella of entertainment and business. Business because they're strictly, they stand to make some money. You know what I mean? And it's just entertainment. This don't have nothing to do with legacy. So it missed the mark, but it ain't supposed to be, right? Their legacies is already cemented. Mike, one of the youngest heavyweight world champions in history, right? Floyd Mayweather, 50-0, fought the most champions, right? Made the most money. That's their legacies. This shit is for them. Shit is for them, and it's like a nostalgia feel for the people that grew up on Mike Tyson. People like me, like, I ain't mad at it. I watch it because this shit is a circus. Like, look at the 59 and 48 is crazy. First of all, 50 and 60 years old. We got 110 years old in the ring, bro. They 110 together. That shit is outrageous. First of all, how you get them saying these dudes had 2 full careers by now? Like, man, ain't no way. Hey, Thrill, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Caesar said both Mike and Floyd are bums over it. Nah, man, nah, hell nah. They ain't overrated bums, bro. Double tap that screen, subscribe to the channel if you new. Talk to your boy. Let me know how y'all feeling about these exhibitions. But we just gonna have fun with this shit. We're not about to stress out. Hold on, Floyd had a message for all y'all hating too. Floyd had a message for all y'all hating too, because you know he don't care. Floyd was counting it up on y'all. He don't give a damn. Look, Floyd said y'all hating.
Shit. I'm pretty sure I'd be upset too if I was somebody else. I'd be mad at Mayweather too. How the fuck for 29 years or 30 years you can keep getting money like
don't
this?
give him,
I'd be mad
give
too.
a damn, bro.
I'd be hating on Mayweather too. Continue to hate. You know, people only talk about winners. I'm a winner, so continue to talk.
It's entertainment. I'm gonna treat it like that.
Keep your bread fresh. Put it in the bag. Call me the bread man.
Look at it. Call me the bread man.
Tip money.
Floyd don't care about nothing.
Fucking throw it in to him. Throw it in the Floyd bag. See, I'm balling the fuck out. Crocodile phones. Himalayan phones. Crocodile bags.
They balling out on them. They hate it. Air Mayweather.
It's my life, man. Keep hating.
That's my life, man.
That bag.
My life. Look, man, he dancing. He dancing on y'all. He don't care, bro. Look, he in the damn jet in the air somewhere counting.
We back.
I don't know how much bags of money at this point.
The
Look,
NFL started today.
He don't care.
This is my football.
Look,
my football green. My gloves is green. Shit, I gotta paint my plane green.
Look, bro. Look, he don't. I'm trying to get y'all to understand he don't care about nothing, bro. Do you see? Yeah, he got that bag of money. And when you got these type of opportunities in front of you, you ain't trying to hear what nobody talking about. This is a disgrace. Something that makes that much money is hard to get the person that's on the other end to level with what you talking about. It don't. You get what I'm saying? Because a disgrace, let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me tell y'all something. A disgrace for me, y'all, would be going out there, right? Having a terrible fight, right? And nobody paying attention, nobody caring, and y'all not making the money that y'all thought y'all was gonna make. That would be a disgrace. But you already know. Yo, they said Floyd making, man, 8 figures a round, bro. Per round is crazy. Do you hear? I'm trying to get y'all to just look at it a different way. I don't want to change your mind about exhibitions. I just want you to think about it a different way. That money is good business. Do you get what I'm saying? The money, making 8 figures per round. Why in the world would you turn that down? Unless you're physically unable to perform, right? If that's not the case, you're gonna go get it too. Everybody in the chat is gonna go get it because you would be smart for doing it. You get what I'm saying? You know them exhibitions, these dudes don't be taking a lot of punishment, man. They get in there, box around, get the people a little show. You know what I mean? They get out of there and cash they check. Get what I'm saying? But that's all this is, bro. This ain't nothing more, nothing less. You know what I mean? Laugh more, cry less. I'm telling you, yes, man. I like that. That sounds like a living form. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. Peace to the Queen. How you feeling today? Man, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. This shit ain't that deep, man. Have some fun with it, man. At their expense. Floyd in the air somewhere. Unbothered, counting money, laughing, talking about football season started. My football green, like he don't got a care in the world. You think I'm gonna be mad and this dude having a time in his life? You get what I'm saying? You see that damn diamond chain around his neck, bro? He unbothered, yo. He's selling thousands upon thousands of dollars in a bag, just having fun. The exhibition hate is fake outrage. I'm telling you it is, bro. I'm telling you it is stressed out boxing, man. It's funny too, bro. That's why I say over here, let's have some fun with this. We ain't about to be tripping. Ain't about to be tripping out, man. Like, with this. Hold on, I gotta get the I gotta get the clip for y'all, bro, because y'all know I'm the clip king. I know I gotta get the clip for y'all. WWE Sports. I'm telling you, bro, like it's categories that boxing fall up under, different umbrellas. And like I was mentioning earlier, you got business, you got entertainment, you get what I'm saying? You got legacy, right? And this shit is just entertainment and business, man. They just gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? That's why he could dance in his plane unbothered without a care in the world. He don't give a damn. And Mike on the same type of time. Mike about to have fun. And is the peeps paying? No disrespect. In this case, the fools, as long as the peeps paying, no disrespect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I guess it's like, you know, the nostalgia feeling that come with them fighting each other, if that makes sense to y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Like for some people, they'll like treat it for what it is. Like, man, somebody might get their girl or something and be like, hey, man, you want to go see Floyd fight Mike? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of them things where people going to be there, even if it ain't just to see the two guys that's fighting, it's to be around the event. That's why it makes good business sense. That's why they doing this shit. I'm telling you, that's why they doing it. That's exactly why they doing it. Let me pull this up. Y'all remember this clip, man. It's a scared little man. Hope Mike don't treat his glove like a mouth guard this time. Yeah, man. He said these are going to hold the championship fighting world. Everyone's going to get sick of scripted fights. Hey, Double A Ryan, man. I feel you, but look, you got to look at it like this, though, for what it is. These two dudes' legacies already cemented, right? You know Floyd history, you know Floyd MO. And look at Mike. You know his history, his MO, right? Like, these dudes already cemented their legacies. This people that
he's very delusional.
This fight is strictly for people that still want to see them, that have an interest in it. You get what I'm saying? Watching the old guys go in there and fight. It's crazy because as much as people are mad about it, I'm trying to tell you, this shit got a lane. It's a lane for this. It's really a lane for exhibition fights. But the thing I'm trying to get people to understand is not to confuse it for what we like to see from a weekend to weekend basis, bro. These are one-offs. You get what I'm saying? Strictly business decisions. And like I said before, if all else fails, I know as a fight fan, male or female, as an adult, you could put yourself in these people's shoes and you could look at it like, dang, I did donate, I did dedicate my life to the sport for years and years and years. And this is kind of like the carryover effect of having staying power or drawing power in the sport of boxing. Mike Tyson, even while 59 years old, still one of the bigger names within the sport, if you get what I'm saying, when brought up. So there's still genuinely people that support the man, right? You've seen him lose it all. You've seen him gain it all, lose it all, get it back. Not too many people could say that. Like Mike Tyson, really like a people's champ. And they respect him everywhere you go. You get what I'm saying? So, and Floyd, he cemented his legacy at 50-0. We know what that is. He always has been about his money. And y'all know he petty. Y'all know, man. Y'all know soon as Tank fight hit a snag, he said, hey, let's announce this, man. Gregor Mayweather was technically about, it was, Sashi, it was about. But y'all look, Mike don't like Floyd. This Mike could be good.
We're talking about greater than Ali.
He's very delusional. He can't listen. If he was anywhere near that realm of greater than Ali, he'd be able to take his kids to school by himself.
There we go.
Okay, he can't take his kid to school by himself. And he's talking about he's great. Greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. Greatness is being accepted by the people. He can't take his kids alone to school by himself. He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
Thank you, sir.
Yo, Mike, don't ask Mike nothing. He gonna tell you, bro. He's a very small, scared little man. Like, this could get interesting, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Mike don't like him, bro. Old Tyson was sleep made 10 times. I'm telling you, old Tyson. All I'm saying is that power be the last thing to go. You can't tell me if he crack you with a good punch, you ain't gonna feel it. Did y'all see the way Roy Jones was fighting Mike? He ain't want Mike to hit him at all, bro. I'm telling you. And that was for a reason, man. Hey, man. If you're in the building and you're new, double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel. Let's build. Let's have some fun with this. We ain't stressing about no exhibitions. We know what real fights are, and we know what entertainment is. I don't know why people act as
Greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. Greatness is being accepted by the people. He can't take his kids alone to school by himself. He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
Thank you, sir.
Someone don't care about losing money. Only a stacked undercard can save it. Yeah, that's a good point. He's not going to hit May hard. Yeah, man, May might be too slippery, bro. He might be too small and elusive at this point for older Mike Tyson, because that's a 59-year-old Mike, and this ain't no Jake Paul. But I don't care what you say. It's still a freakish fight because the size disparity, bro. Floyd fought as high as what? Junior middle. Mike is a heavyweight. We just read the rules over there in Georgia. I wonder who's going to sanction this fight, though. You get me? I wonder who's going to sanction this joint between these two. Who's going to sanction this joint? Because, man, yo, they old as hell, man. We got 110 years old in the ring. They damn dead. And together they are an antique, bro. A fossil. That shit crazy. And they about to get paid. Watch. They about to get paid for this. People going to pay for this shit. Gonna pay for it, man. He said 2-3 rounds of that Mike show up against Floyd is worth it. That's all I'm saying. He show up a little like gassed up. You get what I'm saying? Geeked up. He just don't let Mike smoke, man. You gotta go in the ring cranky, man. We need cranky Mike, man. Don't let him hit no treefer. You know what I'm saying? Don't let Mike hit no treefer, bro. Nah. Don't let him smoke. Don't let Mike smoke nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put him in there sober, bro. Let him be pissed off, man. That's out of control, Mike. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. That's what we need in there. Y'all double tap the screen for your boy. We're going to keep building, man. Like I said, this is crazy. And then look at this, yo. Floyd got the longer reach. They both got 50 wins. But yo, Tyson got 44 knockouts, yo. He almost got as many knockouts as Floyd got fights, bro. That shit is crazy. He 2 inches taller, or what? And Floyd got the 1-inch reach advantage, yo. Just look at the size difference, yo. Look at the two body types. Should it be crazy to see them even in the ring together? Like, all jokes aside, like, I know this old as hell, but there's no way they could have fought both being active fighters, so we know this. But y'all just ain't a part of y'all that's just curious as to what the hell this gonna look like. Hey, what they doing? Mike said, I'm with that, man. Mike said, man. He said, get off his man for a month, Mike. Hey, King One, you get me? You got to be clear-headed, bro. Don't give Mike nothing. Let him go in there pissed off. Tyson 2 old last smoke. What's good with it, fam? Double tap the screen for your boy. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Mike is pretty damn old, but my thing is, don't let this old guy hit you. That's all I'm saying. He old, but don't let him punch you in your face. I don't give a damn how old he is. Do you see how he be hitting that bag? All I'm saying, if he go upside your head like that, that shit is gonna be bad news for you, G. He G-Pop. Floyd is Unc. You got Unc versus G-Pop. You know what I'm saying? Mike is a grandpa at this stage, man. He a G-Pop. Floyd is too. Damn, they both grandfathers, bro. We got we got 120 years old in the ring. I mean, 120 years old in the ring, bro. You feel me, Lisa? They out here tripping, man. Mike gonna put somebody to bed. I'm trying to tell you, gonna hurt something. Telling you, Mike gonna mess around, hurt something. What Tyson would have smashed the UFC when he was younger. That would have been crazy. Seeing Mike Tyson in the UFC would be bogus. That'd be bogus. Pop on pop violence, yeah. Hey, Greg, pop violence. Hey, it's a fair fight. They both old men. You know what I'm saying? They both old. They both 2 old men. Man, and I'm telling y'all, Tyson, he don't like Floyd for what it's worth. He don't like him.
Floyd talking about
He's very delusional. He can't listen. If he was anywhere near that realm of Great Ali, he'd be able to take his kids to school by himself. Okay, he can't take his kid to school by himself, and he talking about he's great. Greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. Greatness is being accepted by the people. He can't take his kids alone to school by himself. He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
We gonna keep going, man. We gonna keep going, man. We gonna keep going through these clips. I got more, man. I'm gonna show y'all different clips of Mike not rocking. He don't really seem like he care too much for him, bro. I'm telling you, every time they ask a question, they ask Mike something, he give an answer that make you feel like, yeah, he don't really like boy. All right, Mike be like, he cool. Mike be like, I'm saying he cool. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no Iron Mike, but he cool. I'm telling you, Mike be on a different type of time. Watch, hold on, let me get this. Let me pull this up, man. Mike be on a different type of time, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Double tap that screen, hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you new. Man, don't hate watch. Hit that like button, y'all. All you gotta do is double tap your screen. Let's get this. Let me watch this. I'm gonna pull up another one. Mike opinion of Floyd. Watch. This shit always raw. He always coming different. He do not enjoy Floyd like that. Tell him.
Fighter, he's a little too into himself. He should be. I was the same way too, but you have to come to reality some way. You have to bring your head down to God. We're nothing to be fucking arrogant. You expect us to be ignorant and arrogant. Look where we came from.
That's why I asked the question earlier about you mentoring fighters, because I feel like Floyd looked at you growing up like every other fighter. And the persona and the lifestyle was like, growing up in the hood, we looked at it like, that's Mike Tyson. We see the cars, the jewelry, the flair. Like you was a movie star. You was a hero.
I didn't see that.
That's the nicest he said. He's a great fighter, but he a little into himself. Like Mike don't be beat, man. He don't got that much nice shit to say, man. Mike be on it, yeah. Don't ask him too many questions. I asked Mike too many questions about Floyd. Money May, watch. We gonna keep going, y'all.
Era to today.
No one was afraid of anyone. Everyone really believed they can beat him.
But it's a business, more business, it's more money than everybody.
Floyd Mayweather changed the game up when he turned into the pretty boy.
Yeah, that was cool too. But he had to get in that ring and fight too. He had to fight the best competitor. He wiped everybody out. And that's why he's who he is. He beat everybody. I thought would give him a chance. He just wiped everybody out. Nobody can even match him. The best. He didn't pick guy, he took the best. Even the guys I picked against him, he beat everybody, made everybody wrong. Right. That's why he's who he is.
But Pete, it sounds like he complimenting him, which he is, but think about what he's saying. He's saying, man, everybody I thought he couldn't beat. I keep picking against him. He beat everybody I thought he couldn't beat. He was always picking against him. He picking against him. I think it's Floyd arrogance, though. I think it's Floyd arrogance that be making Mike like that, man. Mike said Mike felt much different than this.
He's very delusional.
Man,
He can't listen. If he was anywhere near that realm of Great Ali, he'd be able to take his kids to school by himself.
Bro, Floyd.
Okay, he can't take his kid to school by himself, and he talking about he's great. Greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. Greatness is being accepted by the people. He can't take his kids alone to school by himself. He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
Look how Tyson. That's how Mike walked off. Look at the walk off. He didn't even give dude a chance to say nothing else to him. He just said he's a scared man. He just walked off. Oh, man. Is he going to be scared there with you, Mike? Is he going to be scared, man? Floyd over there counting that money, bro. He don't even care, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Aaron Mayweather, he's sitting in that damn jet, counting up all that money. People flipping out. Look, they got posters out. They got everything. But check this out, though. All jokes aside, though, look, it's entertainment, man. Exhibitions are exactly that. And if you, I think most people in here, if you built your name up the way both of these fighters built their name up when it was competing in actual fights, you know what I mean? One thing you could say about Mike ain't never ducked no smoke, and neither did Floyd. These are a real talk. Two of the realest fighters you got in the game. You get what I'm saying? Floyd, man, he got up out of there clean, retired with his faculties and all of that. Mike Tyson went through the ringer, but still had some history on his side, right? But ain't never ducked nothing, though. Wasn't scared to fight nobody. You don't give a damn. If you beat him, you beat him. You get what I'm saying? So they just at the point where they like, man, look, we about to cash in on our names, bro. This is a bank heist. I don't even know if it's a heist because it should be understood right now that these dudes are just making money. It should be understood. You get what I'm saying? Mike Rockin, is it As he's saying it, if Floyd walked by, he was rushing him. There go that scared man. I'm telling you, it's the king of the hill mentality. Culture just got soft. Yeah, you get me? Like, I think this is the benefits of putting yourself in a good space as a fighter, right? They both still have active fan bases that support them and rock with them. Like, it's some people that don't be on YouTube. It's some people that don't get on social media but are fans of these guys and will be interested in the fight, watching them fight. This is a big size difference, bro. This shit is weird. Like, Will Floyd gonna box and dance around? Shit's still gonna be dangerous, man. If you get hit by somebody this big, I don't give a damn what you say. It's a 200+ pound man, ain't it? Then they just say they don't sanction bouts with more than a 9-pound disparity. And we talking about how many? Floyd fought at what? Pretty much was you know what I mean? He wasn't a real junior middleweight. You get what I'm saying? You talking about a 54-pounder fighting, let's say, a heavyweight, 100, 200 and some pound guy. That shit's different, bro. Man, I'm telling you. Man, and you know, Floyd had to, he had to eat to even gain that weight. He wasn't big at all. So I don't know, man. 2026 is looking like, I don't know, man. The end of this year and 2026 looking like the year of the exhibition, bro. People want exhibitions. People want exhibitions, man. People are making exhibitions, should I say, and we're gonna see how many people want to watch them when it's time. You know, I'm gonna keep him going. Judah Vision, my bro, what's good with it? Jim said Mike looked like trash against Jake. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, because I'm here. I gotta be real with y'all, man. I ain't gonna never lie to the people. To me, it just looked like a scripted outcome, Jim, because when I seen Mike biting his gloves, it looked like a signal of some sort. It's very weird and odd, but that nobody can convince me that that's Mike Tyson trying his hardest, what I seen against Jake Paul. Like, it's hard to convince me that with all of Mike Tyson that I've been watching. And I know people won't say, well, he almost died before he had to fight it. He's 58 and 60 years old. I get that. But, bro, see that how intense that damn training was, bro? His training was so damn intense alone, bro. His training seemed like it was more intense than the fight. Get what I'm saying? The training seemed more intense than the damn fight, bro. Training seemed more intense than the damn fight, bro. I swear it did. Mike age is the same as any other old man.
Mike Tyson name. You always bring up Floyd Mayweather name.
Nah, the thing is, you know why he'll never be the same as any other old man? Because any other 58, 59-year-old man ain't been a professional boxer and learned the craft the way he did. You get what I'm saying? You ever seen that video, Jim, of the older guy beating up the younger dude in sparring? They sparred, and the younger dude thought it was a game, was laughing because dude was all old, and he put them hands on him. I know you seen the video. I know you had to see that video. It was viral where the old OG put hands on the you get what I'm saying? So, like, it's a difference between a trained older man than an untrained older man. I get what you're saying. Older guys are older guys. And at that age, you really shouldn't be fighting and taking no type of blows to the head. I'm with you completely, but you still got to take into account that is album coming out this October. Shout out to Judah Vision, my dog, man. Go ahead, man. Drop it. Pugilism was good. Boxing is a martial art. He said poly grip denture glue as the graphic. You stupid.
Boxing,
bro.
come on. You don't bring up Muhammad Ali name.
Or 99.
You don't bring up Mike Tyson name.
Mike Tyson
always
ain't like
bring
this.
up Floyd Mayweather name.
Now listen, we're talking about Floyd, and listen, we all gotta believe we're the greatest of all times, right? We all gotta believe that, but we all know Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time.
If you could have fought any fighter in your life, any weight, any era, who would you have picked that you would have liked to fight the most?
Floyd Mayweather.
Look, yo, he always wanted to beat Floyd. I'm trying to tell you, yo, y'all. That's why I'm playing. I'm taking y'all down memory lane. I'm trying to show y'all. Mike been wanting to put hands on Floyd for a minute. Now I know he old, so people don't expect much. But I'll say this: I'm not about to sit up here and tell y'all he about to win this fight or nothing like that. But I am telling y'all, if this does happen and it get pushed over the hump, Floyd, it'll be in his best interest not to let Mike Tyson punch him in his face. That I will say that. Like, you slippery and faster and all that stuff, I agree. But you better be that. You better fight a damn good fight. Don't let this older guy punch you in your face.
In your life, any weight, any era, who would you have picked that you would have liked to fight the most?
Floyd Mayweather. So any other fight is over.
Yo, Tyson been wanting to fight Floyd forever, y'all. He been wanting to fight Floyd forever. Floyd Mayweather. Trying to tell y'all something. Said the clip of well, Floyd doesn't flinch, yeah. Mike faints, yeah, man. That was cool, man. That lets you know what kind of fighter though Floyd really was. Because most people would flinch naturally. Like, shit, you damn near flinch at home seeing him do it, man. You expect Floyd to flinch right there, but he didn't do it. He did not do it, bro. I'm telling you, bro, man. Telling you, bro. He used to go in. You go in on Floyd, bro. This gonna be funny, man. That's all I'm saying. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad one bit. Hold on, man. Who else has something to say? Let's see what Trill 40 Mil Bill has something to say about it too.
Let's kill some of this propaganda, and more importantly, let's talk about the biggest and most important exhibition in boxing right now. Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson. Now you're talking about a real exhibition amongst two legends that deserve to get plenty of money together. Let's break records. Let's everybody go out and support a real exhibition amongst two legends. This is how the game is supposed to go. We don't need to confuse them with the other fighters and all that. Shout out to Floyd and shout out to Mike.
See?
Let it check more money than the what's that place where they print the money? The Mint. Made it check more money than the Mint can print. You know what I mean? Yeah. May they check more money than the Mint can print.
With Roy versus Mike on Triller. You just never know.
A real exhibition amongst two legends in the sport of boxing. How could that be something wrong with that?
Bill funny, he said, I'm hoping for a Bill Norman Sr. Hey, man. Look, being that we talking about it, we just gonna keep rolling. You brought it up, Cal, so I gotta play it just because you mentioned it, bro. I got to. Man, Norman Sr., has some words too, man. He offered Bill that fade, man.
I got a message for Devin Haney, man. I didn't realize that you responded to my message last night. And you said that your pops was beating me in life, right? That's what you said. You said my pops is beating you in life, right? I want to say something. If you think your 50-some-year-old man, your almost 60-year-old father that's running around talking about he's 50 and over in the streets, referring to the streets at 50-some years old with grandkids and pretty much idolizing the streets that nobody knows he's a part of, glorifying being an ex-pimp or whatever it is that he glorifies, and you think he's beating me at life? My kids love me. My kids are around me. I didn't miss no time out of none of my kids' life. I haven't missed no time out of none of my grandkids' life. Yeah, so what is he beating me at? Is he beating me because he's financially well off than me? I'm not broke. I'm not broke. I haven't been broke since I was 21 years old. So I'm not sure in what way he's beating me in. I'm not sure what way that your father is beating me in. So he snouts powder. We know that. He drinks. We know that. I don't drink or smoke. Nobody can tell you there's something with no drugs ever in life. Nobody can tell you about none of that. So what is he beating me at? What is he beating me at? He raised a son that had shout out to Southpaw. He raised a son that had a baby by a sex worker that was making phone calls to Young Thug while he was in jail. And then after these calls, got Bill Haney on the TV. That's Bill Haney on the TV. So after that, after the Young Thug call, you go impregnate the damn heifer. Then you go sue the heifer for emotional distress. And Bill Haney raised you.
That's crazy.
But he's doing better than me at life? How, Sway? What?
Bang.
What are we talking about? I thought y'all was so much better than that. But you're exposing yourself to do what you are. Some bullshit.
Damn, senior don't be beat. Man, yeah, man. If you in the building, double tap your screen, hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up, man. Support the build, man. We about to get to it. We having fun. We the only people that's over here not complaining. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to whine about this. We're gonna have fun with all this. They want to throw out a bunch of exhibitions. We'll pick and choose. I sit back and use them as the entertainment that they are. But that was Brian Norman Sr., man. They've been going back and forth, him and Bill. But that wasn't the clip I was looking for. The one I was looking for, Motown, what it do? The one I was looking for was senior saying something about if you want to run it, we could do that. Like if you want to, as far as like a fight. But that'd be too crazy because he'd definitely take a L. Senior actually was trained before an actual fighter. So whether the people thought he was good or not, I don't see him losing no fight to no Bill Haney. So shout out to the Team Norman and Team Haney, man. I support both guys, man. Moving passing the torch exhibition. Shit, man. Matoma might smoke might knock Michael ass out, man. But look, man, these exhibitions is a thing in boxing, man. I don't think they're going nowhere. But like Bill was saying, when you got two legends of the sport doing it, you got to look at it for what it is. They're not trying to confuse you and make you think this is a real fight. They're not trying to tell you, oh, this is for legacy and this is for all the marbles and everything we work for. That's not that. They clearly having fun. They making money. I played the video of Floyd up on the jet, flying, counting bread. He having fun, bro. He's unbothered. He don't give a damn. He out here talking about crocodile bags and all types of shit. So Floyd just living the life, man. He say he balling out of control. And he gonna have fun with this, but these people don't like each other for sure. You know what I'm saying? They don't like each other. They no likes. He said senior recovered from bicep surgery. Yeah, I remember he showed that dude out Boots running from that Virgil fade. Keep calling dude out. Nah, Boots ain't running from the Virgil fade. Boots just got to get past Lima. That's all. And Virgil fighting Lubin. The problem is timing. If you paid attention to the situation, it's timing. Yeah. Shout out to YSM. The homie came up here the other day, and he was talking to me. On one end, they wanted Boots to fight Virgil, probably coming straight into the division. Obviously, that's because Virgil more established, more comfortable there, right? So you would see why they would take a welcome to the division fight. But then part of him re-signing with Eddie Hearn was, in fact, to get the Boots fight. I mean, to get the fight with Virgil. You get what I'm saying? So I think what we just got to do is just sit back and wait a bit more on. You know what I'm saying? Let some things clear up. I think, the stars going to line. They're going to have to fight each other, right? Like, what else? You know what I'm saying? Virgil said he'd love that fight. We all know what Boots said about the fight. Boots definitely want to fight. I talked to YSM. I know he wants to fight. And I know from talking to YSM, he's told me straight up that Boots hear a lot of the shit people be saying. Not that he's sitting around worried about it, but he hear it. Like, he take mental notes. And he see all the trash that people been talking with the duck talk and, oh, he's scared of Virgil. And Virgil going to have to pay for all the shit everybody talked. I believe it. Look, it's going to be a great fight when it happens, but, excuse me, I got Boots. I got Boots beating him. I got Boots beating him, bro. I'm about for real. Everyone else pissed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Chinchilla, people got to chill and relax, man. It don't be that bad. You know what I'm saying? People be mad about boxing. This shit, I'm trying to tell y'all, boxing ain't supposed to make you mad. It's supposed to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then it get on your nerves, but this shit is entertainment, man, at its best. All these dudes sitting around talking about fighting. So what y'all think, family? Is exhibitions ruining or helping the sport right now, man? Talk to me, man. Yeah, somebody click the link and come out at your boy, man. Double tap your screen while you in here. Subscribe to the channel if you know. Come on, man. Get the likes up, my good people. All you got a day free. So I see Tyson Fury versus Pac-Man since they want to do mashups. Damn, you trying to send Pacquiao to meet him, ain't you? They ain't trying. I don't think they trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to send nobody off, man. That's why the Jake Paul and Tank fight had a snag because of the weight. So that definitely wouldn't happen. You know, that's the same situation. Small ass guy, big, even worse, man. Tyson Fury, a big galoot, big ass galoot. You know what I mean? But look, I don't know, man. Tyson said he never thought this would happen. But he said, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. Said it's happening, hit that, and it got too much money to make, man. That's what I think it is. It's too much money on the line. And I told y'all, they saying he making 8 figures. Imagine making 8 figures per round. Imagine making 8 figures per round. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. 8 figures per round. Like, people don't even make that for a career. They making it in a round. You know what I'm saying? You can add careers together and people won't have that kind of money, let alone per round. It's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. Man. That's funny, man. That is funny. Felix, what's good, homie? How you feeling? It's big of fuckers. That's Fury. Fury's too damn big, big ass ogre, man. Too big, goofy dude, man. Ain't nobody trying to get in there and be tussling around with his ass. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to get in there and tussle around with Fury. My bad, John. Just sending a text message. My apologies. Let's get to it. NPR said it'd be nice if Tyson could crack Floyd. I'm too slow and couldn't even crack a YouTuber. I think that shit was very staged, man. I think that's what the biting of the gloves was about. At least that's how I felt. I felt like it was very I think it was AI or Chat GPT broke down their entire fight round by round, bro, before the fight started. You get what I'm trying to say? Chat GPT broke down the whole entire Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight round by round before it happened. And it was spot on. It was spot on. Yeah, hit that like button. Y'all I don't know why y'all ain't hitting the like button. Hit the like button, my good people. Hit it. Yes, sir. That's cool. Get these useless spineless judges out of here. Their new boxes got something to look forward to. If they get star status like Tank, they can still have market value regardless of how old they are. If they can stay on shape like Floyd and Mike, so be it. Nah, look, it's not all bad, bro. It's not all bad. I know people, some people out there, they feel like the exhibitions are ruining the sport. I don't think they're ruining the sport because they've been a part of the sport. People are just over dramatic about everything. We overreact all the time about everything. You get what I'm saying? I can see now. I can understand why people like, damn, why Tank doing it because of the age, but I think it was a matter of opportunity for him that he was trying to take advantage of, right? You never know if that opportunity with Jake Paul would be there if you say no to it, go do something else. You just never know. So that's one of the situations where you striking while the iron hot. But I think it's a one-off situation. I don't think it's a sign of things to come. Because a lot of guys are not in that position to be able to take a one-off with a Jake Paul and come back to the sport. Everybody can't do that. So I don't think it's going to affect the sport on a large scale at all. I really don't. I just think people are overreacting because, people are crybabies, man. I'm going to call it what it is. People be crybabies, bro. People be crybabies. In boxing, you get a lot of complaining. You know what I'm saying? And over here, that's why I'm saying I'm just trying not to do that. I ain't tripping out. 50 fights wasn't enough for Floyd. Like, Floyd fought 50 times. That wasn't enough. I'm cool if you want to go make some money because guess what? When it happened, I can say, man, you know what? I don't need to watch it. I ain't watching. You know what I'm saying? But 50 fights was good enough for me. And you got Mike. You know what I mean? He had 50 wins alone. So they both had, you got to talk about two fighters with 50 wins. You know what I'm saying? Mike fought almost 60 times. You know what I'm saying? He had a hell of a career. Duck, no smoke. Same thing with Floyd, in my opinion. So, I mean, you got two OGs in there, you know what I mean, want to make money and see who's going to watch them do it. And watch what I tell you, bro. People are going to be there because of the names that's involved in the event. And even if you're not strictly going just to see them two mix it up, you're going to go just to be a part of the event. People like to be seen too. So, I don't know, man. And then there's a side where the exhibition could bring more eyes to the sport. I mean, maybe bring some people out, make them want to watch boxing. Who knows? You know what I mean? It don't always got to be all bad. And like bro mentioned, it could give guys, you know what I mean, some ideas that, you know, down the line, once they way past it and out of the sport, man, that they keep themselves in shape and built their names to a point where people still want to see them. That's what I don't think people understand, yo. Listen to this. The amount of people that are complaining versus what's going to support it, it don't weigh out. People are going to complain about it because they don't like it, but watch how many people will be in attendance and be watching. Watch how much money these dudes make. I just told you, I got to find a clip. They said they Mayweather making 8 figures per round. Why? And his name is still Money Mayweather. Why would he dare turn that money down? 8 figures is crazy. Listen, y'all, not for the whole fight. Not for the whole fight. For each round. So you know that fight going the distance. Ain't gonna be no knockout, none of that. That shit going the distance because they getting paid. I could imagine, man, both of them dudes making some crazy money right now. That's why I say, man, money talks and bullshit run a marathon. We already know. That money, man, that money start getting thrown in front of these guys that, like, it's hard to be like, nah, I don't want 8 figures per round. Could you imagine making 8 figures in 3 minutes? Could you imagine that? And then try imagining that, y'all. Rock with me for a second, y'all. Imagine being able to make 8 figures in 3 minutes. And then imagine turning that down. Could you imagine that? Hell no. You can be like, what? I don't care. I'm 65, bro. 8 figures around might be worth the gamble, bro. And I'm telling you, them dudes gonna go in there. They know how to handle themselves. They're gonna go in there and make money, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go in there and box around. That shit gonna probably be like a little sparring match or something. Be like a little sparring match. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady versus disgruntled New England fan in boxing ring. That's funny. Boxing, the unlimited crossover force. People sleep on that. Yeah, man. It just shows you that you know, when you've done things at a certain level for so long, there's still an interest in seeing you fight, even in this advanced age. The fact that people even will want to see Mike Tyson at 59, 60 years old is crazy. Floyd, 48, closing in on kicking 50 square in the ass, right? The thought that people will still want to see him in any capacity, right, is dope. So, like I said, I think this just is the part of the, you know, fruit of their labor or whatever you want to call it. This is, you know, these guys just reaping the benefits, man, of putting in that work and still having an audience that'll watch them fight, man. You feel me? But we're going to keep rolling. We're going to keep rolling. So that's just one of the exhibitions that's been talked about. I mean, I think that one took over the headlines a bit more than anything right now, just because of the timing. So y'all heard about this snag with Jake and, you know, Tank. So I don't know if that fight going to get pushed over the hump. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it being sanctioned in Georgia unless they're willing to openly break the rules. And I think somebody could, you know, end up live or, you know, find themselves in some trouble. I don't know if it's worth that. You get me? Yeah, around. They said 8 figures around this dude. I was like, damn, that's a lot of money. It's too much to turn down. Let's talk fashion, my guy Remo. What's good with boxing? WWE? No way people should be mad at Pac-Man still taking his ass out there. Give me Mayweather versus Pac-Man too. I wouldn't even be mad at it. But Floyd, I just think he done taking them type of challenges, man. I don't think he gonna put somebody in a position to even be able to beat him in the competition setting. You know what I'm saying? The awards just put it on the boxing ring like a proper duel. Tank look like Rallo and that. He said look like Rallo. Yeah, they had him crying in this joint, man. Sad, both of them sad. This was assuming that they fight doesn't happen on the 14th, but like I said, I would love to get an update from that. What's going on with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what they looking to do? Are they going to be able to find another location? And is it anybody that's really willing to sanction a fight with it being that big of a difference in the weight? Get what I'm saying? And then look, y'all, we're gonna talk about this one too, cause hey, man, Francis Ngannou talking about fighting Wilder, man. Nick Baldwin would it do said that what if factor will always make fights interesting, exhibition or not. I'm telling you, boxing is like that. The theater, the unexpected. You never know what you're gonna get out of boxing. You never know what's gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? That midget versus Andre the Giant. I'm telling you, man, this shit is getting pretty crazy. But they're gonna have fun with it. Look at Francis Ngannou, man. Francis Ngannou said deep down inside, he know he hit harder, man. You get me? Say he know he hit harder than Wilder. This is one of them fights that people was talking about too. They've been talking about it, man. Francis Ngannou went on the this is a while back. Remember, man, this fight been being discussed for a while now. For a while. It ain't just start. But Wilder more recently spoke on it. I'm gonna play that in a minute too. We're gonna get to all this, man. We're gonna get to it all. Wilder, he went on the Ariel Helwani show and was talking about this fight happening between him and what's good, Lasan? What's good with it, fan? Hope I'm saying your name right too. What's good with it? Yeah, man, he went on Ariel Helwani's show and talked about it. But y'all remember it. I don't know if y'all remember it, but if y'all don't, I'm gonna show it for y'all, man. Remember, he talked about fighting this dude twice in Africa at that. But Ngannou had did a TMZ, he did a TMZ interview talking about this. Like, look, Wilder, same thing. Gave you pretty much a whole career, but they talking about this counting for as an actual fight too. So that might, I don't know if that's an exhibition. You know what I mean? It feel exhibition like, you know what I'm saying? Feel exhibition like though. Just want to jog our memories, man. You remember when he went on TMZ and he was talking about fighting. They got some training videos, man. Shit, y'all want to see? I'm
it seems
interested
like
to
you
see
have
who got the
exciting
harder right
things
hand.
planned ahead in the boxing world. Where does that all stand? Is it Deontay Wilder? Is that what you're looking to do first?
We are looking into that because he's available, he's ready to that. For that, he's very excited about it. He wants it. So we are looking into that. That's something that I'm very excited about it. We even discussed in a potential one fight in Africa and one fight in somewhere else, or why not even the two fights in Africa. So we will see.
How much does that excite you?
The work is in the process.
How much does that excite you to get in there against not just a boxer, but one of the best boxers?
Well, that's the beauty of the sport, the challenge. You know, go there and test yourself every time against something that seems might even seem impossible or very difficult. It's the beauty of the sport, you know. And I'm really sure that in the boxing world, I'm gonna find my way. I'm gonna figure out my way and get there, you know, because I'm really intending to have a multiple fights and find my way to sneak myself in the top boxer out there as well.
Nah, your ass, Cap. You ain't gonna be no top boxer out there. You know what's crazy about all of this, y'all? Francis Ngannou, before he crossed over into boxing, we thought it would be a joke to see him do it. And then he did it. Got into it. Remember, he knocked Fury down and made it the distance, but he got stretched by AJ. So just think about something. This dude had a whole successful career in MMA, right? In the UFC. He crossed over to boxing, fought Tyson Fury, fought Anthony Joshua, and Deontay Wilder. I don't think it's no boxer that could say they got all three of them on their resume, right? That's crazy. That's just crazy to even think about, man. And shit, you know, I know some people thinking with the way Wilder looked that he got a really good chance. He got a hell of a right hand, I'll tell you that, though.
That would be cool.
This
You're
dude
the
got
biggest free agent in
a
combat
mean ass
sports.
right
I
hand.
saw Steven Espinoza did an interview from Showtime, and he said that's you and Deontay's like Superman versus the Hulk. Like this is literally like two superheroes getting in there.
Superman versus the Hulk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I always envision, I always have question about like me fighting Deontay, who is the biggest hitter, the biggest puncher. And at some point, at first I wasn't even thinking of it as something that it could happen, but now it seems more real with time moving on. It seems more real and seems like something that we have to figure out. Very excited. It's getting very excited about it. When I hear about it now, it seems more like reality than what he was before, than just like a dream.
Your power is.
And I'm telling you, man, at the end of the day, bro, the money that he's been able to cross over and make, you know he in it for the money. You know one of the reasons he left the UFC was because of the money, right? Then he came right over here in boxing and look at the kind of paydays that they was reporting that he was making. Get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he made more in one fight in boxing than he probably did his whole UFC career. It's crazy when you think about that. And when these guys see that, you don't put all these years into a sport and still ain't getting paid accordingly, then you cross over in boxing and there's a bag for you, you're going to get it. You just got to understand people want to be paid. They want to be well off, man, or they want to be able to reach the pinnacle of the sport where they're able to be a part of big fights that reel in millions and millions of dollars.
We can't make that up. You feel you go in there and you could touch anybody and they go to sleep. Do you think you knocked Deontay Wilder out?
Oh, it's possible. I can knock everybody out, but I have to be clear about something. But then you have to hit that person. You have to hit a clean shot, which is more about like a technique and experience that I don't have. So I'm very aware of that aspect.
You know he could knock somebody out.
Hit you, and then we see who goes down. It's a combat sport.
Everyone
was trying to not get hit.
It was a problem.
So, I'm thinking more about the technical, the boxing side of it, the beauty of it. Then at the end,
Big
get
Chief,
an opportunity
definitely
to
could.
connect.
That's why I wouldn't mind seeing this.
If not, I'm still
And the thing is, if it was good for Fury, if it was good for AJ, shit, it's good for Deontay.
I'm still expecting to win that fight even in the decision. So that's how I'm gonna be preparing myself.
Is there a time frame when you would like to have that first fight? We're in March now. Is that something maybe the summer is realistic?
Yeah, this summer. This summer is very realistic.
We talked to Jake Paul not long ago, and he said that he had talked to you. He's interested. He'd love to work with you. Any interest in that? I mean, he's also involved in the PFL now, and his boxing cards do make a lot of money.
Well, it depends at which extent we can, but I do think we can work together. Also speaking of the PFL, I've been having a conversation with them as well. So that's something that in the near future can happen really quick.
Last thing, Francis. So ideal situation for the.
I don't think. I mean, look, Wilder fell in love with his power and abandoned some of the boxing that got him to where he was at, that got him the bronze medal. I don't think you get a bronze medal in the Olympics without being able to box at a high level. You get what I'm saying? That's really hard to do. What you've seen, Sashi, I believe, is a guy that fell in love with his power. They unlocked something. They found out that he could knock people out. And you seen him just trying to set people up with the right hands. He kind of went away from the boxing, staying consistent with the jab, mixing up his punches. And then he just started, he stopped disguising the right hand too. You know what I'm saying? And it was just more like telegraphing. It was easier to read, but he still was getting guys out of there. But I feel like the Fury fights is what took a lot out of him. Big Cheat Nash Fury. But I mean, I definitely think he got, good fundamentals, bro. But I just think, you got so many guys that are a lot better that started boxing so much younger, right? He didn't start boxing out the crib, and you could tell. Started boxing as a grown man, pretty much 20, 21 years old. You get what I'm saying? So think about the average person that pick up boxing that late. You think they'd win a bronze medal? Let alone you think they'd win a fucking world title and then have 10 title defenses on top of that, right? You get what I'm saying? So you definitely, it just what you're saying, or you highlighting how you feel like you see so many guys with higher level fundamentals or technique, better technique and all that. And I think those are the guys that have been boxing a lot longer than him. And I ain't saying he the only one that picked up boxing late, because there's other guys, but not too many that could say they had a success story of a Deontay Wilder. You get what I'm saying?
Predator. It seems like
GQ
it's a Deontay Wilder fight this summer. That gets you up in the morning.
Yes, that get me. Yes, boxing match potential. Most likely with Deontay Wilder. Then maybe a MMA fight by the end of the year or beginning of next year. That would be the ideal scenario for me.
Did you see at the press conference when they read your tweet to John? Did you see John's response?
Footwork, I'm with you with the footwork. I think his jab was really good. If you look at it, you want an example of how well he used his jab, go look at the first Bermain-Stavern fight. See how he was using the jab, utilized. He was boxing really well in that fight. I think after that, he got one of those knockouts, of viral knockouts, and it seemed like he just started abandoning the boxing skills and just fell in love with the power. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I feel like as a fighter, especially one that picked up boxing as late as he did, you always got to be sharpening your, you know what I mean? Your sword, you always got to be working on your fundamentals and, you know what I mean, technique and different things like that. And although that one thing he had, which was that right hand was very dangerous, it makes you a bit limited if you can't get it off. And, you know, against certain guys and shit under against the best in Fury, he got it off, still got that right hand in there, but, you know, he just needed more tools.
Yes, for that.
And what's your reaction to that?
Hell yeah. I Crawford,
you know,
to the body.
John is John, and I'm me. I don't
got to go to the body, GQ.
Apparently, as I have been saying this for a little while now, since they big all this. I am cool. I'm doing good. I did what best for me. I'm happy, and I wish up there find happiness, because I feel like there's a lot of anger, a lot of unsatisfaction on the other end, which I don't know, but I can control that, man. I can just control me.
And I know you don't control.
So on that, never mind this. Let me get the rest of this off. I don't need the rest of this. But you heard it. The first part was about Wilder, talking about fighting Wilder twice. 2 times. You think it could happen? Talked about fighting in Africa, and Wilder did a show with Ariel Helwani the other day, just like yesterday, I believe it was, just yesterday, a day ago. Who posted? Nah, I didn't see it. He said he was in better shape than he was for Spence. Nah, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it. GQ. I'm pretty sure that's gonna come up before we ride out for the day. But let's keep going. So let's see what Wilder had to say about all this. And look, that interview I just played with TMZ, that's an older one. That's when they first started discussing it. You know what I'm saying? It's an older interview. They're talking about the summertime and all that. Obviously, that didn't happen in the summer. But, you know, Wilder went in there and he did an interview with Ariel. And I'm going to get to it. Said Wilder on decline. Yeah, man, I think it's really hard to stay at the top of the sport for, you know, I think he had his prime years and he had his run.
To speak to one of the great boxers.
He had a hell of a run too, if you want to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a success story. You get what I'm saying? That's a guy that you know, he got in boxing for the right reasons, and he achieved it, man. He's very successful guy. Like, he could retire now. He ain't even got to fight. But this is the crazy part. This man at 39 years old, at 39, where's that post at, y'all? 39, this dude said he could fight for 10 more years. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said it. 10 more. I said 10 more. 10 more what? What kind of dog years? Like 10 more years in boxing? Like, so you 39, you be 49? Shit, that's wishful thinking. But let's hear what he had to say with Ariel, man. Y'all double tap the screen, hit that like button, sub to the channel.
Talk to you about, but I do want to ask, like, getting that W, getting the hand raised, getting those feelings back. Did it feel
Yeah.
like you were all the way back? Did it feel reminiscent?
Man, it felt I appreciate you asking. It felt amazing. It felt wonderful to get those hands raised again. You know, I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot these last 4.5 years, man, and it's been crazy, especially when you're dealing with betrayal. And you know, I thought I had things under control, but mentally I didn't. And I acknowledged it early, and I understood what was going on. When I was having doubts within myself, I started losing focus. Started losing concentration. I started, you know, not believing in myself because of the betrayal that was occurring with me, and the things and the work that I've put in with these individuals. And to see them do me like this, you know what I mean? It really, you know. But the saying is, the only ones that the closest to you that can really affect you and hurt you. And you know, unfortunately, I had to go through what I had to go through. I had to see a sports psychologist to get myself back together. I'm back together.
See, and having to go through all that, that's clearly somebody that had a whole career, like, you know, sports psychologist. I think the thing is just, I think the prime of an athlete is a very small window. And I think when you had the kind of wars that he had with Fury in those fights, I think that took something out of him. I think that changed him, but it's not a one-way street. It's a two-way street. Fury was changed forever too. But the fact that he's still doing this shit and doing it at this level, it speaks volumes, man. The fact that he's still trying to do it after the wars and making the money, getting his statue and all of that. It's impressive. It's impressive that he still want to do this.
So that fight right there was a tester for me to see where I am. Am I truly back mentally like I truly believe I am? Because without the mind, mentally, everything crashed down. You can train as hard as you want. You can go through all the levels of what you need to prepare for a fight. And if you're not mentally there when it's time for that bell, when that bell ring and say ding, if you're not there mentally, it's over with. And I found myself back together. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the next one to show truly who I am and what I am, and to bring this damn heavyweight division back to its happy days, man. It's dead again, so I gotta save it.
By the way, in the lead up to this fight in June, were you still doubting yourself, or was that pre-training camp? Like, did you find yourself even questioning in the days, in the hours leading up to the fight, if you still got it, if you're the same old guy?
No, after.
Yeah, I think he went on the decline. I think those wars would do that to you. You know what I mean? Wars in boxing take a lot out of you, and there's no, you know, even when you win. So, you know, he got a lot taken from him. He had 3 fights with that guy, and we all knew what happened there. So, you know what I mean? With the long ass counts, to be honest with you, you know what I mean? Not even to get all into it, but I think he should have got the nod for the knockout in the first fight when the dude was asleep. Had that been Wilder in that same position, he'd have got punched and closed his eyes like that, I guarantee you dude would have waved him off. Fury even admitted himself he was asleep for a couple seconds. Like that fight was supposed to be waved off. You know what I'm saying? He let that man get up, counted slow as hell. Then he had another slow count in the other fight. So I just think those fights.
My last defeat, I got myself together that night. You know what I mean? You know, with that loss, I fully understood what was going on with me. Because before then, I didn't know what was going on. I knew something was going on, something was happening. I didn't feel myself. You know, my focus, it wasn't as sharp, it wasn't as sharp as it usually is. You know, I'm focusing on everything on the outside of the ring. I'm focusing on my personal lifestyle on the outside of the ring and what's going on in it, and not too much focus on what's going on right in front of me. And I didn't understand how the hell I'm switching off like that when the bell rings. It's almost like a hypnosis type of thing. Ding. Oh shit, why else I'm here when I'm supposed to be fighting? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it happens to the best of us. And I realized it after that loss. I knew exactly what I need to do. Now, if I would have won, then nothing would have been changed dramatically, and I still would have been suffering. I still would have been lost mentally, physically, and emotionally. So, you know, sometimes you have to look at defeats as a blessing in disguise, or just loss in life period as a blessing in disguise. You know, for me, I feel for every lesson is a blessing for me, and it's because I have the power to change my future. I have the power to change the things that is not going right in my life, and being able to correct it while I have time on this earth. Now you got to understand, nothing is promised. Life is not promised, but the time that we have and the time we feel we have, we can make a stand. And I made a stand for that. And here I have returned, because it's not a comeback, because I never retired. I never said I was any of that. This is a return. I had to get myself mental. I had to take a wellness check, get myself right, get myself back together, and here I am.
This is just from the other day, so it's not like an old interview. This is up to date. This is him recently talking about, fighting Francis Ngannou twice. This just seemed like the year of the wild fights being put together, man. Even if it don't take place this year, they're talking about 2026, but that's only right around the corner at this point.
There's no quitting me, baby.
What's the motivation? Why do you still do it?
I still do it, in the beginning, it was all because of my daughter that was born with spina bifida. And I needed money. I couldn't go to college anymore. I dropped out of it. And I needed money. I needed some money to support. So I got into boxing, knowing that, you don't need college for this. Not a world of ass whipping. You know what I mean? Going out there, you just got to know what to do and navigate and survive in the ring. So I did that. So I only got into boxing because of my daughter that was born with spina bifida, to make money for her. And I told her that I would be able to support her beyond her belief when I become a champion. And I did that along with 6 others after. And I've been taking care of people ever since I was 12 years old. I'm always have been taking care of people. I've never been single in my adult life.
That's why I rock
I've always,
with him. That's why I
had
support
kids, been taking care of people and stuff. And I've done that. I've done all that. You know what I mean? You can take care of so many people and they still is unappreciative of what you've done for them. No, you get a lot of them that are. And I can't look past the ones that are. But when you get the little small bunch, it really does something to you, because for me, I risk my life, for others' entertainment. I risk my life for my money. And, when I do things great in this world, I want to be acknowledged of that. I don't, and if things so happen to where we have to go our separate ways, don't try to, drag my name in the dirt. Don't try to do bad things or try to all of a sudden say, oh, all of a sudden you this. I mean, I gave you so much. Many people want to say, I'm gonna give you a taste of give you a taste of your own medicine. Okay, if you're gonna give me the taste of the bad medicine, please give me the taste of the good medicine as well. Please return that in my favor, because I am due to that. But anyway, I'm so much better than I was before, and I'm just happy to be where I am now. And why I do it now?
Yes.
Because I'm selfish now. I was selfless when I first got into it, and it was doing it for everybody else, and trying to make a way, pave the way, building generation wealth and all that. And I've done that, and I'm gonna continue to do that, But at this moment in time, I never really just did anything for myself, because I've always taken care of other people since 12, like I said, and it feels good to be like, you say, you know what, I'm selfish now. I'm doing it for myself, so I'm enjoying myself while I can. I got 10 years left. Whether I commit fully to that or not, I got about 10 years left to do what I got to do to enjoy myself while I can at this last little moments of me being here, and man, I'm gonna have a damn good time doing it.
When you say 10 years,
10 more years? Is he talking
you
about
mean
boxing?
10 years as a fighter? Like, you're 39 now. You want to fight till you're almost 50?
Most definitely.
Wow.
What the
You got to
hell?
understand, in the heavyweight division, we tend to can go a little bit longer than the rest, being that the bigger guys, our division is not, packed like the smaller divisions and different things like that. So, we don't take too much of damage like the smaller guys. Most of the smaller guys, their career is like around about 30 age of 30 years, you see Bernard Hopkins, he went to about 49, 50. And then you got the heavyweights, they always go a little bit longer. So I've gotten into this
10
business
years
at
is
21.
crazy, yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I couldn't
I
imagine
feel
seeing him
right
box
now
that
that
long.
I'm a veteran. I just got into the groove of things, the understanding, certain things and stuff like that. I'm not burnt out at all, and I feel great. You know what I'm saying? And of course, age is what it is, but we get older every year. We can't change that factor of things. It's just the way life is. You get older each and every year. But age, it's only a number. It shouldn't define where you're going, and what you're trying to do in your life. Age is only designed to put in a place of the structure where you can and where you can't go, what you can and what you can't do. It's only a number. If we went off of how we felt, then a lot of us feel real young.
Yeah,
Some of us would be
I'm a
young.
logo person. I was about to mention that he came a long way. I remember when he didn't have that logo, bro. That's in the back of his head on the couch. He'd be having that all over his merchandise and different stuff. I think that's dope, man. That Deontay Wilder logo.
Feel old shit,
I double tap the
but
screen, yo,
it's a beautiful thing to be
fan
where
and
I
build
am
and
in this
building. Y'all
place,
know
in this
how we do
mindset,
support the
and
build.
I'm just ready to go. I'm providing my service to my greatness each and every day, and when it's time for my name to be called and that bell to ring, I'm able to perform to the best of my ability.
I love it, and I want to ask you about the next step. But first, I do want to ask you about what you're doing next weekend with On Location, a great organization.
Yeah, man.
At the Canelo Crawford fight in Las Vegas. What are you doing with them?
Most definitely, as as you mentioned, you got the Canelo and Crawford fight, in Vegas. It's going to be a major skeptical of a fight, and you got On Location, which is the official experiencer provider for the fight. And On Location is the best way to experience it all because they get you closer to the fight, in and inside of the ring. I'll be there at the fight with On Location, meeting and hanging out with guests as well. And so go check out On Location website. And for VIP tickets.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking about another one. The one I use now, the logos, I made that one from scratch, but just trying to find a way to incorporate your name into a logo like how he did with the Deontay Wilder DW is pretty dope.
Package, and go buy yours before they sell out, because they're gonna sell out.
So I've seen them do this with MMA and with wrestling as well. So fans can buy this and they can hang out with you, meet you, and other celebrity fighters, legendary fighters, etc.
Most definitely, it's gonna be a time we're gonna have, and I'm looking forward to seeing everyone there.
I look forward to it. You're going to go to the fight as well, I would imagine.
Yes, indeed, I'll be there.
Who do you
I
have?
haven't attended a fight in a long time, so I will be attending. And this is a epic fight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad this one was made. For me, I feel the fans. This is one of the things that you say that the fan win at the end of the day. That no winners or losers.
I see Hotspot ain't a Wilder fan, huh? Ain't a boxing fan, huh? You just calling them trash, man. I'm telling you, bro. Yo, boxing fans are, I'm never gonna get tired of saying it. Y'all some of the worst, bro. Some of the absolute worst. Some of the absolute worst supporters, bro. That man gave you his best years, and at the absolute top of his game, he was starching shit. Everybody was getting knocked out. Get what I'm saying? It's crazy how we tend not to have no appreciation
for people out there who want to learn more about this. OnLocationEXP.com is where you can get your VIP pass to meet the likes of Deontay Wilder and so many others. Can I ask, who do you like in the fight? Who are you leaning towards?
There's just so much stuff I know.
Man, it's such an epic fight, man. I'm wishing both, the best.
Too many people gonna pick up boxing this late, get a bronze medal, 10 title defenses, be a heavyweight champion, and still be around at 39 and talk about it.
Good luck. May the best man win in there.
Deontay Wilder is an anomaly. Even
if I had to choose one, I'm going with my man Terence Crawford.
Okay, that's your boy.
Yeah, that's my guy.
He's moving up to 168. That's going to be a scene, and I'm looking forward to it on Netflix, Allegiant Stadium again. OnLocationEXP.com. Andy Ruiz will also be there if you want to meet the legendary heavyweight. Can I ask you about Francis Ngannou? 2 weeks ago, he was on my show, and we talked about what's next. And he said he wants you. It's time. And then he posted something on social media, and you seem to have responded very recently as well. What is your level of interest in a fight against Francis Ngannou next?
My interest is high. I'm ready to go with anyone. So if Francis is net, then let it be. I'm looking forward to a great fight with anyone. you know, they're going to get me back to where I need to go. You know, with this one, I think it'll be more entertainment for fans in general than the boxing, you know, the business sides of boxing or whatever. But every fight counts. You know, it gets you closer and closer, you know, to what the goal that you're looking for. And Fresh has got the heart, man. He got the heart. He is an MMA champion, heavyweight champion. So that brings a lot of weight to it. We're two strong guys, and we want to test out our power against each other's face. So let the games begin. I'm all in, baby. That sounds like a good time. So don't be threatening me with a good time.
Have there been any serious talks of putting together?
Look, his ass, look, talking about power. I'm gonna play the video with they side by side.
It's been talks previously, back and forth, but right now is I would say that it's warming up.
Okay.
Things are warming up. He's acknowledged what he want to do, sent out the message. I've replied. I've acknowledged that I'm serious, I'm willing, ready, and able to do it. There he is.
There he is.
Really ready and able to do what it takes to get this fight on. And here I am, you know what I mean? Made an arm, knocking off the trainer's arm begin. I got more bodies on me than him. I guarantee you that. But yeah, but I'm ready to go anytime, you know. So I look forward to the next step of things and see how far it get. You know, hopefully this is not a call me out to get clicks and likes and the entertainment. As you can see, I'm barely on social media as is, and I'm not interested in clicks and likes. Only in real things, please.
Would you say he's the front runner right now to be your next opponent?
Would I say he's the front runner?
Yes.
I wouldn't say he's the front runner because of other obligations. Well, I wouldn't say obligations. I would say other things that we have going on as well. No, he's not the only one.
Okay.
That we have. We in talks with we in the talks. How about that?
Fair enough. Can I ask with who else?
I care not to say it at the moment in time as far as names.
Okay.
You know, I like to let things marinate a little bit longer to get things, because I mean, being in this business of boxing, man, you can be excited, you know, about a lot of things, and all of a sudden one little thing and it falls through, and you like, oh, you know, you done told all these people try to, you know, do little different things to promote or whatever. So, you know, maybe it's a skeptical type of thing for me, you know. I just don't want to announce things.
That's fair.
For certain things, you know what I mean? Because, you know, when they're dealing with fights and, you know, we got a fight made, sometimes I can see through a fighter and look past them to another fighter. It's almost like window shopping. But when you're getting fights done and made, you know, you don't want to jump the gun too much, because especially, you know, it's like the saying, you don't put energy in what you can't control, only the energy that you can. So I'm reserving my energy.
Would you say that you are going to fight again this year in 2025?
Most definitely. That is the ultimate plan.
Okay.
And goal to fight again. Yeah, hopefully twice. You feel me? So we'll see. But realistically, definitely another time. I want to get out there as much as possible, get myself back out there. I'm fully healed as well. My shoulders, I had a 4-year injury, it seemed like 4.5 here. Shoulder injury. And I'm fully healed of that. That's why, as you can see my videos, I can
crazy. And the way fans talk once they not the person that they once was is just wild. Like, we just forget that this shit ain't forever, man. They prime, they window. It's short window, bro. Short.
I can extend my right hand all the way out now, you know, instead of holding it back and stuff. And I'm not in pain when I throw it. When I used to throw it, I would feel the pain, but knowing that I still have to throw it, I would have to go through it while you know, while throwing my hands and you know, whatever it was what it was. You know, I'm a true warrior. I'm a true fighter, and this is what we do. You know, only the strong survive. And sometimes you just got to go through it to get to it, you know, and that's with anything. And, you know, I've sacrificed, I've dedicated myself to a lot of things. And here I am. I won't quit. I won't give up. I don't walk around with a white flag talking about surrender. I'll die for what I believe in, and that ain't no lie.
I saw, regarding the Canelo Crawford card, I saw Big Baby Miller say recently that he was offered a fight against you on the undercard of that fight. Is that BS?
man, don't believe nothing that fool has to say, man.
Okay.
You know, when you talk about a dude that's trying to steal a rental car from the rental place and got caught, I mean, with the jail for it, man, you can't believe crazy folks, man. This world is crazy, bro. We got a lot of weirdos in here, and he one of them. And I mean, and I don't like making false news or false announcements about anything. And then please don't lie on me. You know what I mean? I'm a fighter. I'm a true fighter. When I come to people and they see me, and when I speak truth. I speak peace along with my truth,
wouldn't be surprised if he
because
ain't fight at all.
the truth shall set you free. No matter what I say, I go to sleep great at night. I sleep great at night because I know that I'm living in my truth. You know what I'm saying? And I speak the truth, especially if it's something that I risk my life for. I have no reason to lie about anything. Anything that I've said in my career, it has been the truth.
So he was
You
pulling
know,
from
sometimes people will take your truth and label it
I don't know what
as
you
an
mean.
excuse.
You went to the trailer park. Are you talking
That's
about some
all up to
personal
you.
shit?
I told you the truth. Okay?
That's the
You know what I
problem.
mean?
We be judging people on personal shit. Well, we'll see, man. So, look, man, y'all heard it from Wilder. You was hearing it from Ngannou. This was an up-to-date interview from Ariel Helwani and Wilder. They went up there. He discussed wanting to fight this man, fight him in Africa. I think it'd be crazy to see them fight at all, man, because they got two right hands out of this world, these two guys, man. They really do. These two dudes punching. That alone makes me want to damn near see the fight right there, man. The way they punching, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care. Look, if he want to do it, I want to watch it. Hey, I'll pitch. I'll watch it. I'll sit back and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I'll see if he, Sir Senior, what it do, fam? How you feeling, bro? So I'll watch it, man. That's them two dangerous guys right there. Somebody, man, might not make it up out of that fight.
Let's go!
I'm telling you, man, you getting punched by neither of these dudes can. Man, they out here, bro, out here punching pads loose and shit. Like these dudes is something different. Music. I don't want the music. The music. And right there, one thing you could tell though, who's been boxing and who transitioned over to boxing. You could see it right there with the way they deliver in the right hand. And Ngannou right hand got more fat on it. If you ask me, you got to trim some of the fat on it. Wilder's is more like a laser. I'm telling you, and it's interesting that he said he had an injury for some years, you know what I'm saying, with the right hand. He used to throw it and be in pain. I think people don't take into account these dudes be fighting through injuries, fighting while hurt, compromise, all types of shit, still getting it done. It's wild. Francis, wound up. You see the technique, right? Technique lacking. Wild is super straight out, laser. Is that, you get what I'm saying? You could tell that if he can throw that right hand with the right form, man, somebody going to sleep, man. That right hand is still dangerous. That right hand is still dangerous, yo. I'm willing to bet that right hand is still dangerous, bro. Still dangerous. Yeah, I don't know, Hot Spot. Sound like you talking about personal stuff, not boxing. You talking about his personal life, what he do in his personal life, he posting pictures. Like, see what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with boxing, too. We be trying to judge people off of, like, the very small part of their life that we see. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if your life was under the microscope and everything you did was in the public eye. You get what I'm saying? Our people, I worry about the fighter, bro. I can't worry about his personal situation, what he posting. I like to see who we gonna fight next. If you're gonna stick around, stick around. You know, would I trip out if he retired? Nah, because I seen him fight enough for me. He gave me some great years and highlight reel, viral knockouts, and I enjoyed him. But if he ain't gave up on himself, I ain't gonna give up on him. I'll still watch the dude. You know what I mean? I'll still watch him. Go against Herndon. Hope he tightens that up sooner than later. Yeah, he gonna have to. Wilder needs to work legs, keep his stamina and his power back. Yeah, get them legs together. When Wilder was tired, that punch was loopy. Yeah, get loopy when that fatigue settle in. Yeah, it get crazy. It get a little. You know. I'm not a hot spot. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even sure what you're talking about, bro. You'll never go out like what? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. You might be talking about something outside of boxing, bro. For me, I'm just looking at him, the boxer, the fighter. You know, world-class guy. World-class guy that he is. You know, you did. Ramon, my guy. Wilder made the pale man mad for a decade. Yeah, man. Beating ass, knocking guys out. Gotta be talking about his choices. I thought he was talking about that, but I ain't think we be doing shit like that still. Like, I can't worry about nobody. You get what I'm saying? That's a little weird, man. You get what I'm saying? Everybody got their taste. Everybody got, you like what you like, man. I ain't mad at him. He like it. He like it. You know? But yeah, so that's what you was talking about then. Ain't she mixed? Ain't she a mixed woman? Like, I don't know what the problem is. I ain't into that type of stuff. Like, I don't be caring no way. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see. I want to see you lay a right hand on. You know what I mean? If he fight again, I'll watch it, man. I rock with Wilder, bro. Always have supported him, and I always will. I think he a genuine fighter, man. I think he one of those guys that, you know, you don't always see in boxing, right? I mean, he stood for something, bro. That's why them people gave him a statue, man. You get me? That's why them good folk gave him a statue. Because they know he the guy. They know he the guy. She gets in the ring or something. Oh, yeah, he said I'm talking about the Great White Hopers. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Ramon. He had him pissed off for a minute. Yeah, it get wild because then we start looking for the wrong reasons. Like, we start disliking guys for personal choices. And I ain't one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try not to do that with sports because you'll be here all day. You know what I mean? Trying to worry about people, like, you know what I'm saying? I see people go in on these dudes about their personal choices, but that ain't my thing. That ain't my cup of tea. I just want to see him fight. I know Wilder not for his personal life, but for him beating ass, you know, knocking guys out, stretching them, right hands from hell. You know what I mean? Viral, highlight reel knockouts. That's what I know Wilder from. Yeah, I get it. He took some losses, got knocked out, took some L's, but he gave out way more ass whoopings than he ever took. So I respect it. His run was an anomaly. I don't care what nobody say. They could try to downplay it all they want, man, but that shit was special. You probably won't see nobody blaze through the way he did for quite some time now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. That's why we're tripping. But you get me? We know that man for kicking ass. Don't act like y'all don't know. We know Wilder from. I want a Bobby on my record. That's what we know him from. You know what I'm saying? Give me. Man, he laying that on you right now. You going night. You might go to meet him. He might send you to meet him with that one, bro. He hit you like that, he might send you to meet Jamaica. You dig? Nah, man, that's my guy. That's always gonna be somebody I root for, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never ducked no smoke, man. It's not a scary guy. Fought who he's supposed to fight. Netflix countdown, Canelo Bug got the HBO 24/7 nostalgia. Can't wait. That's dope. That's dope, pugilism. You know what I'm saying? That upper room shower, that upper room. You get me? They don't want to go to that upper room, man. They don't want to go, man. That's what he was sending you, man. Like Wilder was getting you, he was getting up out of there. Upper room status, man. Send you to meet him, bro. And I said it yesterday, man. The heavyweight division ain't been the same without Wilder. I don't care what nobody talking about. They know it's true. Spilka, Brazil, Ortiz. He said he gave us some crazy highlight. I'm telling you, bro. Remember Bermain Stavern, bro? The second one? Goodness, man. He did Bermain Stavern. I didn't know a big guy could lay on his ankles. He had Bermain Stavern laying on his ankles, y'all. That shit looked crazy. I was like, bro. Man, he had an out of body experience, man. He had an out of body experience. Who else? Yeah, Spilka had his legs crossed when he did him filthy, bro. He did Arthur Spilka filthy. Nah, he ain't. I know that. I know it's some people that might try to push that, but that dude ain't never ducked no Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua can't even say that. Anthony Joshua said he needed 50 million, and they got him 50 million, and he found another reason not to fight him. I remember that whole little story. There's more to it, but yeah, nowhere in boxing could Anthony Joshua ever say Deontay Wilder ducked him. Most people know the reason that fight didn't happen because AJ ain't really want it. He ain't want to fight that man. He did not want to fight no Deontay Wilder, bro. And that dude asked for money. They got him the money, and he still came up with an excuse. And then he waited till him and Wilder fought in the same car. Wilder lost, and he said, "See, I never ducked nobody like that. Like him getting beat by another guy justifies you not ever fighting him. Like this dude pissing me off, man. Who spat the mouth guard out and stayed in the corner against Ruiz. That moment always cracks me up. Yeah, man. Telling you, bro, like I don't think, from the information I got, unless y'all seen something different. Ain't no paperwork with Wilder was like, yeah, this is a fight on the table for Anthony Joshua, and he like, yeah, I ain't taking it. Nah, I don't want it. That shit never happened. Think about it. It was always they side, like, hey, what the excuse is and not wanting to fight him. They knew what it was, man. And Wilder in his prime, a prime Wilder would have knocked AJ ass out. Ain't no way, man. You got knocked out by Daniel Dubois. No funny, man. Wilder in his prime knocks AJ out, in my opinion, anyway. I can't say it's a fact, but in my opinion, he stretches him. A prime Wilder stretches his ass. Reeves made history. Yeah, he did. He damn sure did. He did it on the back of back there, man. AJ trying to grab the belt after he lost. Yeah, man. He got on the microphone, performed a eulogy and shit. He performed a damn eulogy, bro. I was like, man, this dude, yo. He don't know how to lose, man. He ain't need to explain to the world what happened. We seen it. And it's crazy when he got on the microphone. AJ is the same guy that lost the fight, took the winner's belts and threw them out the ring. Dude said, F the belts. He been carrying them belts all that long, and he never said that. He gets beat up by Usyk and proceeds to throw Usyk belts out the ring, bro. Craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, this dude is wild. He threw that man out. Yeah, I hear you, sir, senior, man. Look, just so we don't get wrapped up in it. If you talking about the situation where you saying he elected to fight one guy over AJ, I think that's what you're talking about. That's not ducking somebody. If was it ever a contract coming across his desk with AJ and he had nobody lined up or nothing going on, he said, nah, I'm not fighting him, and then go fight somebody, worse off. He's never done that. That Wilder ducking AJ stuff is not reality. You get what I'm saying? Like if it was, trust me, I'll say it. But I already talked to the man. I talked to his family. Like I know that's not the case. I know he's never turned down Anthony Joshua or like ducked him, should I say, as they put it. That I know. Now you talking about him choosing one guy over the next or something like that, then that's different. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the situation where he was saying something about the money that he was offered. He misspoke, and we talked about that. He misspoke. He thought that Anthony Joshua was part of the deal to fight him, and he found out that it wasn't. That's what you're talking about. But he never fought him. He never had an opportunity. He thought he was part of the package deal, but he wasn't. Yeah, exactly. So that's different. You saying it right there, sir, senior. That's not ducking. That's not ducking. If somebody trying to do you dirty in negotiations, they're doing bad business. It ain't gonna be no fight. You get what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no fight. We see that all the time. When people money ain't right, they're not getting in the ring. They're not gonna risk it all in the ring. You get what I'm saying? For nothing. Say, bro, what's your thoughts on Bud? You pulling for him? Absolutely pulling for Bud. But I like Canelo. I support Canelo. I'm not rooting for him in this fight. I think Bud, the underdog. I like rooting for the underdog every now and again. So I definitely root for Bud pulling it off. The way he got dragged in the media was nasty. You know, people accusing him of steroids and shit like that. It was nasty, man. You know what I'm saying? It was nasty. Steroids. He ain't fought nobody. They still ain't giving him his credit. And I feel like if he lose, it's going to be like I told you he wasn't that good. It ain't going to be like, well, he's still one of the best fighters in the world. They're going to immediately write him off. They're going to say, you know, they're going to treat it like he's never done anything in the sport. And it's crazy. That's just how boxing is. Unfortunately, they don't support their own the way they should. They just don't. They don't support their own the way they should. Like Canelo, with drug cheating, Bud, a real champion. Yeah, I know about the clenbuterol shit, but you do know this, sir. I don't know if you know this, sir, senior, but he was able to provide the information that would tell them where he got the tainted meat from. Like, you know how they tell people to prove it or provide receipts where you got this stuff from? He was able to do that. You get what I'm saying? So he was able to prove that he wasn't intentionally taking nothing. He was able to do it. Kind of like Jaime McGee was able to clear his name. Canelo was able to do that. Most people don't know it. They don't talk about it because they like, it's still a positive test. A positive test is a positive test. But nah, he ain't. He was able to explain where he got the tainted meat from. To me, if you have an opportunity to clear your name and you do exactly that, it's a certain amount of respect that I have for that. Because so many people got put in the same situation, offered the same opportunity to be able to clear their name and prove that they ain't did nothing foul, and they wasn't able to do it. Canelo Alvarez was able to do it. So I know we feel like he a drug cheat, but after doing my homework and finding out that he was able to explain how that stuff got in his system, I just have a different outlook. I don't think it was something he was intentionally doing. No, you all good, Hood Spot. Shout out to you, fam. I know sometimes y'all just, you know, you see what you see and it disappoints you or make you feel away. But over here, bro, I just try to build a platform where I give these dudes the proper respect. That's why you don't hear me being a toxic guy talking about, you know, this guy's trash. He need to retire. Like, take a lot to get in there and fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I just know a lot about that prime, man. That prime is a short window, man. And when you start taking punishment, especially when you picked up boxing that late, you get what I'm saying? The fact that dude's still hanging is crazy. Multi-millionaire can make up all types of facts, but can't find clean meat. But this is the thing. This is that simple. It's not that he can't find clean meat. It's that he was able to show them where he purchased his meat with actual physical receipts. And they were able to find out that meat that he got was contaminated. It's not that he can't get clean meat, but contamination in meat is like something that be common. And he was able to provide, you know, information that would, you know, you get what I'm saying? Kind of clear his name of the wrongdoing. Most people don't care to talk about it because they rather write him off as a drug cheat. For a long time, I was doing that too until I did my homework. You know what I'm saying? Most of us, we stopped paying attention when we heard, oh, it was a positive clenbuterol test. We were like, yeah, he's cheating. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, just in that particular instance, he was able to provide some clarity as to how that happened. You get what I'm saying? And we seen it with Ryan. Ryan had the same opportunity. He wasn't able to prove shit. He ended up getting $1 million fine. Jaime McGee was able to prove it. You get what I'm saying? Get his name cleared. Oscar Valdez couldn't do it. You get what I'm saying? And countless others, like, you got so many different guys. You get what I'm saying? That Conor Ben had an opportunity. Couldn't figure it out. You got Hannah Gabriel's on the female side, right? Alicia Baumgartner, they couldn't prove that she intentionally did anything, but people will call her a drug cheat still. You get me? When they mishandled her urine sample. You get what I'm saying? So it was crazy. It was crazy, man. I gotta kind of do this shit to that. And look, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this because, you know, like I said, I try to stay out of the personal stuff. I know what you're talking about, but trust and believe, bro. I'll say this without being detailed about it. I've spoken to somebody that actually knows him. That's family to him. That situation, the shit that they put out on the media is not the real story, man. I know what you talking about, but just say this: that what you've been told, put it the other way, flip it the other way. You know what I mean? I hate to even go there, but I know what you're talking about. Old girl that you referring to got caught up, man. And she responded like most people when they get caught up. Now all of a sudden, you this, you that, and that was one of them. I got that directly from a source, so I hope you know what I'm talking about. It's a lot of holes in it, but fill in the blanks. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? There's with that. Jamie explanation took a while to figure out contamination. Right. Oh, Jaime, yeah. I just know, like, you've seen so many people have that same situation happen and not be able to provide the explanation as to what happened. He was able to do it. For me, like, you see a guy like Ryan with money, a ticket seller, wasn't able to do it. You figure if it was about paying the right people, he would have been able to do it. But nope, he got $1 million, paid it up, and never, you get what I'm saying? Blamed everybody. Whereas Jaime, notice, Shawa, notice Jaime, he never gave us a wild ass excuse like most of these dudes. He never blamed people, and he also took accountability and made sure he let people know it wasn't Reynoso. And he made a statement saying he gonna clear his name. He gonna let people know that he always been a clean athlete. The only thing I respect it because it's like the amount of time didn't exceed, and then he ran out of time and he was able to provide the evidence and the amount of time that he was given. You get what I'm saying? And not guys are not able to do that. You get what I'm saying? I feel like there's something to it. And contamination is a part of the sport. It's unfortunate, but it is. And a lot of people don't be trying to hear it, but that's one of the reasons why, to my understanding, they raised the clenbuterol limits. You know what I'm saying? So it could stop, some of that, those tests be consistent with contamination. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? When Ray ain't say nothing, he ain't give us no, oh, I was rubbing medication on my dog. Oh, I shook somebody's hand. Oh, I don't know how that got there. He just was kind of straightforward, like, look, Eddie Reynoso ain't responsible. I've never done this. I'm going to figure it out. We're going to get our name cleared. You know what I'm saying? And back to business. But that, all these dudes just be some cheating ass guys. Like Oscar Valdez blamed T. Found out that there's no T on the market with Phetamine or something, whatever that shit was he had in his system, right? So it's just one of them. B Hot was rubbing on my back. You're right. You get me? You know what I'm saying? The board nuts and all of that. So you're allowed to use clenbuterol now? It been like that, bro. Around the time when Canelo got caught, shortly after they raised the limits of clenbuterol legally able to be in your system, for what I understand. But I think the limit was raised to avoid contaminated tests, right? So it's a certain amount that's allowed, and it just is what it is. Because again, if you do some research on it, bro, like you got people that, these factories and stuff, people use the same factories that use some of the same equipment, and you might, the clean shit might be using the same equipment that was used for the dirty shit, and then that's how you start getting contamination. I did some research on it, man. I did a little bit of research on it, got some understanding, got some game as to what be going on and how like contamination is real, be a part of this. You know what I mean? It's part of the sport that should be happening. After Canelo cleared his name, yeah, and he did. He was able to clear his name to a degree, yo. He really was. That horse tranquilizer shit. Yeah, man, it's crazy, but they allow us a certain amount. A certain amount they do, man. Double tap the screen, y'all. Subscribe if you new. We gonna keep going. We're not gonna be here as long as we normally do. It ain't gonna be 4 hours today, but we're gonna get to this. Because one of the things I wanted to bring up was, we don't know if Jake and Tank is happening, right? And I had seen this on Twitter with Terence Crawford making a claim about this November bout. You know what I'm saying? Saying if Tank wins, it's rigged or something to that effect. He did a interview with this podcast. I forget what the Full Sin podcast or something like that. We're gonna get to that. Man, I seen a video earlier, Devin getting dropped on the ropes. It's spawned by a kid. Yeah, Tay, I didn't catch it. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. Is it leaked or something? Said no, they did not put a set amount. They put whatever was in Canelo bloodstream at the time each. What? Yes, sir, senior. Shout out to you, fam, but you just got much different information than what I got. You saying no, they did put a set. It's kind of hard. My link in the community post if you want to come up for a second. I don't know what you're trying to say. You saying they didn't? You're telling me they didn't set a certain amount for the computer roll? I'm confused. I don't know what you're trying to say, but link is there if you want it. Let's keep going, man. So yeah, look. Floyd announcement came shortly after I found out that they, Tank and Jake had a little snag in their fight and it wasn't happening. Or at least they said it wasn't happening. What's the name? What happened in Atlanta because Georgia wasn't going to sanction it. Now Terence Crawford comes out and he speaks about this fight. He said, yeah, King Jr. leaked the video. Oh shit, man! Hold on. Where is it on? Who page is it on, Tay? I'll go look it up and find it. Who page is it on? Let me pull up Terence Crawford's recent interview. He was talking about this fight. Crawford said, man, if Tank win, it's rigged, G. That's what he said, G. He said if he win, it's rigged, G. He ain't trying to hit. So he ain't trying to hit. A lot of farmers in Mexico with America give to their cows and some other livestock. Yeah. No, it's a fact, Al Booger. That's why I was just trying to understand, because everybody has different information that they come across. For me, I'm of the understanding that they raise the limits and it's a set amount that's allowed to be in your system, where it wouldn't be deemed, you cheating or something like that. I think this is it here. I'm about to get the link back. Just let me know whose page is on too, because I follow King Jr. I like King. I like King Jr. Is this the right one? I hope this is the right one.
Players you choose and stack, the more your pick multiplies. Prize Picks is available in over.
And I want to be the first ever.
Hold on. We get it back.
B Jim. I want to start by reading off all these accolades. There's too many to remember, so I got to read them off. #1 pound-for-pound boxer in the world.
To be honest, I love Canelo because I love good fighters. It hurt me to find out he was drug cheat, similar to Pac-Man. Pac-Man has never tested positive for any steroid whatsoever. As far as Canelo, like, it's up to you what you want to believe and how you feel about it, right? The man was able to provide, information to back up his claim that he didn't intentionally cheat. And that's what was understood. So it's like people still will keep calling him a drug cheat. That's just what it is. But I can't do nothing about that for him. You know what I'm saying? I just know better. I was on that side once before too, bro. I was talking that drug cheat shit. He's a computer. I was talking that not too long ago. But when you do homework and you really see what the information is out there and the facts are the facts, I'm cool with finding out that he was able to clear his name to a degree. And that's not popular to talk about because they rather just write him off as a drug cheat. But I'm telling you, sometimes you just got to do the homework, man. Like, everybody's not a complete liar. You know what I'm saying? And you able to provide receipts and actual evidence that you're clear. There's nothing you could do. With Pacquiao, I get it. You know what I mean? But he just never tested, he just never tested positive for nothing. I know the shit that Floyd said, he just never tested positive for no type of steroid or nothing like that. Pac-Man did the Barry Bonds. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Dante's boxing talk was good, homie. That's why I always feel like it was something with it, because if you see him, if you seen Pac-Man from 108 to now, you'll feel probably the way I feel. But I just always left it there because I don't have nothing to prove that he did this shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear, man. Bud went on this podcast. He gave his opinion on Jake and Tank, and if he said if Tank win his rig, man, this should have people talking.
First man ever to become undisputed in 2 weight divisions, 4-division world champion, 2-time fighter of the year, and ahead of the super fight with Canelo. That's some crazy ass accolades. So what made you sought after this fight with Canelo?
Canelo's a great fighter. He's respected. I'm a fan of Canelo. And like I said before, Canelo is the last of the great fighters that's available to fight. Canelo's at 168. It's a big task, but I'm always up for it. Big risk, big reward. And I want to be the first ever boxer to be a 3-weight undisputed world champion.
Talk to me about like the business of this fight, because it's live on Netflix. This is your first time fighting on Netflix,
right?
How does this fight come together as opposed to like typical fights that you've had in the past?
Well, it's all the same. At the end of the day, you got the promotion, you got the network coming out, and they shooting you, and they promoting the fight. It's just on a different network.
So like Netflix doesn't approach you with like
Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. I think it's some things that could be being overlooked with this matchup, bro. And I think the fact that they keep saying Bud came from lightweight, well, the other guy came from 140, and I don't care what nobody say. He a blown up 68-pounder. He moved in that division because shit was sweet there. He found an opportunity. Benavidez lost the belt outside the ring on the scale, and he went and capitalized, and the rest is history.
We want you to fight on Netflix, and then you find an opponent.
No, it wasn't.
The natural 68-pounder is a guy that started at 68 pounds. He didn't start there. He moved up there. Yeah, I know he been there for now and been up to 75, but you see that he wasn't no light heavyweight. Shit was too much for real. So I don't know, man. My biggest question is if he can take the power up there. If he can take that power, I don't think the size is gonna play the kind of factor, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, being able to take the punch.
It wasn't like that. It was, me going to Turkey, Al-Sheikh, and letting him know that I was serious.
Oh y'all, man, y'all gotta put some respect on his name. We're all them people that was pushing them narratives and making them videos talking about, man, Buzz stupid. He packing on all his muscle. Man, I just seen a picture of this dude. No, he ain't packing on all that, man. He don't look that much different, man. Bud about to go in there and be moving. He about to box Canelo ass, man. That's what I think.
About, being interested in fighting Canelo.
Yeah, man.
Him and a lot of people at first, they was like, nah, he's too big. You need to, focus on your weight class and things like that. But at the time, I'm like, well, there's no one at my weight class that's on that level of Canelo. Canelo come from a smaller weight class. He's not a massive fighter. He's not 6 foot tall. He's he's thick, but he's not this giant. So
talk to him, bud.
Picking Canelo was a thing that we looked deeply into at the time.
How much is he?
Telling you, bro, outwork him. That man threw 150-some punches in his last fight and looked very unenthused about cutting the ring off or doing anything outside of first or second gear for real. Be Devin and Tank when they say Floyd the hater. I don't know if you heard, Toya. It wouldn't be Floyd. I'll say he petty the timing of it. But if you look into it, for that fight to be sanctioned with Tank and Jake, they're going to have to violate the rules and go against the law and everything. Like, they said they can't sanction a fight with more than a 9-pound difference, whether it's professional or exhibition. So they might have to relocate or find somebody outside of Atlanta.
Changing the sport, Turkey, on the business side.
Oh, he's changing the sport, in a crazy way. Because if you notice, before Turkey came on the scene, none of these fights was getting made. Right. He's making all the fights that the fans want to see, all the big fights, they happening with him. They not happening with nobody else. When you look at, Bivol better be.
Yeah, Crawford ain't the type of guy to sit up on the ropes, though. That ain't what he do. Said I was 5-0 with Mill C, Zab Judah, GT, and King Jr. Oh. Oh, yeah?
That wouldn't happen.
Fine. But where is
when
from
you look
today?
at Usyk versus Fury, that wouldn't happen. There's so many fights that you know, wouldn't happen because of financial reasons, and the pay-per-view piracy is.
Real quick, I'll say this real quick. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Hit the like button, man. We still in here building. Look, I think Floyd did it. The timing of it was pretty weird. Like the timing in which he decided to like let it be known. Like I don't know if it, you know, if he's seen the same shit I've been seeing, but I've been seeing you know, I seen him obviously have a problem and talking about getting a fight sanctioned. So here come Floyd. Floyd said, "I'll show you how to do it." What you trying to do exhibitions, huh? Floyd says, "You trying to do exhibitions, huh? I got you. I'll show you how to do it, shorty." I mean, they think they slick. They're gonna have us arguing back and forth about them too. I'm trying to tell you, man, they ain't slick, man. They ain't slick, man. I'm surprised ain't nobody blaming Turkey yet. And I ain't seen none of the blame Turkey videos. Turkey blocking them. It's a question for Floyd and Mike. Ain't no 9 pounds apart for damn sure. That's what I said too, Remo. That's why I say, man, is this shit for clicks and, you know, just like engagement, or is people really gonna make these moves, bro? And Tay, this was from today. Let me see, man. Let me see. Mill City, man. Mill City. I got a bone to pick with Mill City. I got everybody in the scene. Got a bone to pick with Mill City. Got a bone to pick. Oh, if it's from his live from earlier, he made it a members only. So I definitely ain't becoming no member to watch that kind of sucks. That sucks. Let's get back to this, man. And Shrimp can look like alien babies, man.
Took over the sport of boxing. So yeah,
question,
he
Ryan.
come in and he got the check to pay the fighters to actually.
I'll tell you, since James Tony versus Roy, since they want to keep playing, Tony, look, they want to keep giving his exhibitions. Cool, man. Just make them all.
We get in the ring, so he changed it in a dynamic way.
What?
I ain't mean it like that. Yeah, but nah, hell nah, man. You're not doing me like that. Nah. Send me the joint. I mean, you ever cover J Smith boxing channel? You should tap out. I don't think so.
Business skills do you think he possesses, obviously, besides, you know, bringing the financial side of it to play?
He's fair, but at the same time, he's a fan of the sport. You know, so he want to see the sport, you know, rise. You know, he's not just in it for, you know, money and greed like some other promoters and some other people that get into boxing. You know, there's a lot of times, you know, where he's losing money, but he's losing money because he loves the sport and he want to see the sport get to the level of where it used to be back in the days where, you know, football, basketball came under the sport of boxing.
And I'm good friends with Dana White too. What does it mean to have him promoting this fight?
It's new. You know, this is first time promoting a boxing event, but Dana's a great promoter, as we all have seen in the years before us. You know, I think it's a good thing. You know, you're seeing a lot of crossover between UFC and boxing and things like that. And I think if we all can collectively support one another in UFC, boxing, we can make combat sports bigger than it ever been.
You think boxing as a whole, business-wise, is headed to this kind of behind a paywall method, like a Netflix, or you saw the UFC's new deal with Paramount Plus that's behind now, like it's on a streaming service? Do you think the pay-per-view days as a whole is almost done?
Y'all talking about Box Center with Jay Smith? Y'all talking about that guy?
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think it's really about to be over with, you know.
Nah, I ain't gonna pick against the Normans. He got him on the show every other day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't picking the game. All right. Oh, okay. I'll tap into homie. You know, I don't mind supporting the content creators, man. We in this space together. All right, bet. I just subbed to him. Yeah, I be seeing this dude. I be seeing his stuff coming up. I do be coming across his content. I do.
Because, like I said, you know, so many people is still in the fights.
That fight gonna be tough, man. I think unless if he was hiding his hand a little bit for the Ramirez fight and just like doing just enough to get the win, and it's more that meets the eye, then maybe it's more of a 50-50 fight than I'm giving it credit for. But if what we seen against Ramirez and how we seen him the last time against Ryan, if it's any layover effect from that, and that's any indication as how he gonna behave and fight, he in trouble, man. Brian Norman might fuck around and stop him. He don't have slow feet. He's a better boxer all around than they're giving him credit for. And he peaking at the right time. I feel like he getting it together at the right time. I think he's fighting the most dangerous version of Brian Norman. You beat him, all due respect goes to the winner. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to support them both, but I think Brian Norman could really hurt him.
It's kind of like back in the days when people started burning
he left hand, right
CDs,
hand,
and
on like LimeWire and shit.
And the artists couldn't.
Did you ever use that LimeWire?
Nah,
Did you use none of it?
I didn't have no computer.
Oh shit!
So
Those
it's
are the
like
days, just download all that shit.
So it's like, you know.
But you're right. It all went to streaming.
Yeah, it all went to streaming. So I think it's better for the fighters as well. You know, to be fighting on apps where you don't have to pay, or regular TV where you don't have to pay to see these fighters fight. Because if you remember back in the days, boxing was on regular TV. You know, so the more viewers you can.
Telling you that too, bro. That's gonna get him in trouble too, though. That lack of instruction in the corner when shit get thick, it's gonna be
on the sport of boxing. The more you know, boxing rises. When you look at any other sport, top sport, it's on regular TV. That way everyone can see it.
Yeah.
When you watch football, when you watch basketball, when you watch soccer, you know, you always see these sports on regular cable.
Stop. Probably because I kept pausing it. My bad, y'all. Give me a second. Let me get it back together. Boots versus Crawford, great fight. Yeah, man. If it ever would have come to fruition, yeah, it would be. It'd be a phenomenal fight. Boots and Crawford. Charlo versus Boots, good ass fight. Yeah, that's the one that could possibly happen too. Because Charlo, I think, gonna be around once he get his foot back in the door. And plus, if he fight the dude of Bass Baru, he definitely gonna be in the mix. He definitely will. Definitely. So, well, I just want to see it. And Boots look big at 54, bro. He like a dog at 54. He gonna beat somebody's ass, man. Sharon Ennis gonna beat somebody's ass up there at 54, bro. Somebody gonna get their ass kicked. I'm telling you, I ain't even joking. Boots gonna beat somebody's ass up there. He looked huge, bro. He looked bigger than Canelo when he was standing next to him, bro. That shit look crazy to me. He looked bigger than Canelo. Boots did. So Lima is definitely getting his ass. Lima is definitely getting his ass beat.
The next move.
What's your secret been to moving up in weight divisions all these years?
There's no secret. There's just the hard work. You know,
he like a monster, yo. Hey, Jordan, he look beefed up, arms, everything. Then I seen him in another sparring session with JYD. I'm like, damn, Boots. I'm like, Boots, you sure is eating. Your body feel good to go up. That's what Boots was talking about. He about to go up there and beat somebody ass at 54, bro. Watch what I tell you. Regular TV ain't paying y'all. Nope, it ain't.
Just working, get my body prepared to move up and things like that. A lot of people think it's a secret to it, but
how you gonna deal with his right hand? Shit, preparation. Madrimov, watch this though. Check this out. Lasan, Madrimov was able to land that right hand, right? But tell me what other punch he landed consistently. That's all he had. That's all he was for that night was the right hand. That's why Bud beat him. Boots beat up Canelo in sparring. I mean, look, anything.
It's not. You know,
anything is possible.
Being a boxer all my life and having to cut weight my whole life is, you know, difficult. But being able to just fight at your natural weight and, you know, eat properly and train how you want to train without having to hold back because you like, oh, I don't want to put on too much muscle, or I gotta watch this because I gotta make weight. And not having to have those worries, you know, is all that I ever had to do.
One thing that's different about you than other champs is obviously other people grow up in their hometown and they move to Vegas or they move to LA, but one thing that's super cool about you is you've chosen to just stay in your hometown. What do you think's the main reason for that?
Why should I have to leave? You know, somebody made Vegas a hotbed for boxing. Somebody made California a hotbed for boxing. It's not where you go. It's the work you put in, you know. And a lot of people always told me, well, you got to go here, you got to go there, you got to go there. Like, no, I don't. You know, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I don't got to go anywhere. They can come to me, you know, and that's
fucking
lit.
that. When were people trying to get you to move out there? Like earlier on in your career?
Yeah, earlier in my career, middle of my career, and I just was
to what? Just like train with people?
Yeah, they wanted me to train. They wanted me to live out there, the whole nine. You know, some wanted me to change coaches because they said, "Oh, well, them coaches brought you this far. They're not known for the professional level, so you need to get with a coach that's more notable, that's more, you know, seasoned, and that's been there before." All that don't matter. If you believe in your team, if you got a great team around you, you don't have to change nothing up. You don't have to go to another team, because at the end of the day, like I said, somebody believed in that coach before he was this coach that took a couple of fighters to the next level. You just got to believe in your team and know that you're in the right place, because they're the one that's gonna, you know, have your back through it all.
I know you opened up this gym with your coach in 2013, right?
It's crazy how they was trying to get him to move and relocate and change coaches, and he stayed loyal. And now look at where he at. He stayed loyal to Omaha. Look how his people praise him. Stayed loyal to Bomac. Look at the success they had. Yeah, I think so. LC, I think so. K9 Bunbridge.
How long have you been training with your coach though?
Since I started boxing,
which is like
30 years.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Was there any ever, not that you want to switch up on your coach, but was there ever any temptation in your mind when people are saying,
was this
ever any temptation in your mind when
was this coach that took a couple of fighters to the next level? You just got to believe in your team and know that you're in the right place, because they're the one that's gonna, you know, have your back through it all.
I know you opened up this gym with your coach in 2013, right? How long have you been training with your coach though?
Since I started boxing,
which is like
30 years.
God damn.
Yeah.
That
you put 30 years into something and you get 10 millions put up on the table, you gonna want that. 30 years, bro. And they try to get him to switch up on his trainer, and look where he at. He in a position to be a 3-time undisputed champion, 3 different divisions, bro. You get a chance to make history. You got an opportunity to make history for staying loyal to Bomac and his city of Omaha. Shit is dope, man. It looked like he put LC. It looked like he put the weight on correct, right, bro? They all said, he's bulking up. He's getting too big. Nah, I knew that was BS. Yeah, 30. He 30 big.
It's crazy. Bro. Was there any ever, not that you want to switch up on your coach, but was there ever any temptation in your mind when people are saying like, and I'm sure when you started getting famous, like it might have been tempting to live in a different place. How did you, what kept you like?
My loyalty, you know, even when I was in the amateurs and I would go work out at the OTC, when I go work out with different coaches and things like that, me and Bomac, we'll always have conversations. We'll always talk, and he'll always just tell me, you know, learn all you can learn. He was like, I don't know it all, but learn all you can learn. And, you know, any exercises that you learn out there, bring it back and we can use it. And if not, then, you know, at least you know it. So we'll always just talk amongst each other, and I tell him what I learned, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's good shit." You know, let's utilize that, you know, and things like that. And so we always had that chemistry.
The Crawford loaded gloves. If he looked the same he did as Madrimov, that's a good thing though, because he 2 weight classes up. So if he looked like he did with Madrimov, that means he putting the weight on good. So I could rock with that. Blaze, what it do, homie? Y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. If you're new, we're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna play the rest of this interview, assess it, and we're gonna wrap it up.
No matter where I was at in the world, me and him was always talking.
That's fucking cool. I saw after you beat Errol Spence Jr. the victory parade. The videos of that are fucking crazy. It was like 20,000 people. That's got to feel amazing.
Yeah, that
makes me happy even just like watching it, just knowing your story, how you like stayed here,
yeah,
and your whole hometown like comes out for you when you win.
That was crazy. That was a crazy feeling to see all the support that came out, and you know, a parade dedicated just to you, you know, it made me feel appreciated, you know, for sure, you know, and let me know that my city is riding behind me.
So with the Canelo fight, do you think this is going to define your legacy? Is this like a big moment, or is your legacy already what it is now?
This is definitely a big moment in my career. This is a fight where, you know, people will be looking at me as one of the all-time greats to ever do it. You know, this is one of the biggest, if I would say, this is the biggest fight of my career.
The Errol Spence Jr. one, what was in your head when you knocked him down?
Nothing really, you know. Believe it or not, every time I ever knocked somebody down, it came by surprise, because it wasn't like I was looking for the knockdown. It was just a shock, like boom, boom.
Really?
And like boom, and all right, you know what I mean?
So you never got a knockdown, you're like, I knew that was coming?
No, I got knockouts, knew it was coming, but a knockdown,
yeah,
you know, that's the beginning of the end, you know. It comes as a shock, but then in your mind, you're like, all right, well, I know this person can't take that.
Who's hit you the hardest, you think?
Gotta be Gamboa.
He just like hits like a truck?
No, it wasn't that. It's just that he caught me off guard coming in with my hands down, being cocky, things like that. And he just, you know, caught me to where, you know, my whole one side of my body got stiff. So it was just like, boom, he shocked me. And I was like, dang. You know, all right, now I got to get him out of there.
What's your favorite performance of in the ring, or one you're most proud of?
I got a lot. You know, I can't just say
like 3 of them or something.
The Ricky Burns was one of my proudest moments. The Ngannou was one of my proudest moments. The Errol Spence was one of my proudest moments. So even the Victor Postal. So yeah, I got a lot of, you know, proud moments in there.
Speaking of Dana White too, do you watch any UFC at all, or do you have?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Who's some fighters you fuck with in the UFC?
John Jones, my boy, man.
You guys have a personal relationship?
Yeah, we cool. We inbox and talk here and there, but you know, I just, you know, been a fan of him from the jump. You know, I like Khabib. You know, Khabib,
he's got the crazy mindset, right?
Yeah, my boy Mursad, he used to be in the UFC. You know, it's a lot of fighters. Aljo.
We were just with Aljo the other day.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
Who do you watch in the UFC that you think has the best boxing?
My guy, what's his name?
You seen Toporius? Cody Garbrandt?
Yeah, he the best. He the best UFC boxer.
Have you seen Topuria? Have you seen his fights recently?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Cody got them hands.
Cody's not, like, I'm not shitting on him, but he's not on the...
But I'm saying, we talking about straight boxing.
Straight boxing?
Yeah, we ain't talking about nothing else. We talking about straight boxing skills. I just think Cody got the best boxing skills, you know, in UFC. That's just my opinion.
So you think if there was one UFC fighter that would have any chance against you in the world, it'd be him?
Nah.
But he's
too little.
He wouldn't have a chance at all.
No, he's too small. In the boxing ring? Nah.
Do you think there'll ever be another huge UFC crossover boxing like McGregor Mayweather?
Yeah, for sure. You know, nothing's new under the sun. You know, if it's done once, it can be done again. You know, it started with Muhammad Ali. You know, he did the crossover. Mike Tyson crossover. You know, all these fighters, Mayweather, they do crossovers at a point where their career is, you know, either over or going down. There will be another UFC megastar. There will be another boxing megastar, and so happenly, if they around the same weight, it's going to happen when the right time is right. But to say, you know, it's not, you know, possible.
How do you see this fight with Canelo going or ending?
I'm definitely going to win the fight for sure. But, you know, I think it's going to be a tough fight. You know, I think he's going to bring the best out of me. I'm going to bring the best out of him. And it's going to be an exciting fight.
Do you guys have any bad blood at all, or is it all business?
It's just business. You know, I want what he got. You know, and that's them belts, and that's that undisputed title. And that's it. You know, it ain't personal. It's just, you know, he got something that I want.
After this, I mean, this is so big. Does it get bigger than this?
Not at all. This is the biggest fight in boxing. The biggest fight in boxing. No other fight in boxing today is on the level of Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez.
What do you see for yourself after this fight? How long do you want to be in the sport? How long do you want to be actively fighting?
I don't know. You know,
it's not something you think about. You're just going fight by
I always
fight.
take one fight at a time. You know, one fight at a time. I feel great. I'm healthy. And like I said, I'm looking forward to having some fun come September 13th.
And this fight's, I think it's the first fight at Allegiant Stadium, right? 40,000 people?
I think we're going to do a little more than that.
A little more?
Yeah.
You're going to squeeze them in?
They're going to do 70.
70?
Could be possible.
Holy shit. What was like the biggest arena you fought in? How many people?
It had to be Lincoln, Nebraska. I think that was like 17,000.
Now it's going to 70? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's good. Does that like excite you fighting in a stadium with that many people?
You don't notice it because you're in the ring. So, you know, but it's kind of crazy because when I went to WrestleMania, I got to go to Allegiant Stadium and view and witness the crowd and things like that, and just to look up.
That shit's big.
Yeah, look up and look around and just, you know, think to yourself, like, this is gonna be me fighting all these people surrounding me and whatnot. And I was just like, man, it kind of sent chills through your body at that time.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Does this whole fight, like the lead up to it, feel different? Does the camp feel different, or does it all just feel the same?
To me, it all feel the same, even though it's not the same. We put the work in every camp, no matter what. You know, it's grind time. We know this fight is different. This is, you know, a legacy fight. But at the same time, the work is work.
Also, guys, really quick, we have a ton of new Full Send golf stuff on fullsend.com. I'm rocking this sexy one right here, the Happy Dad Polo. The quality is honestly fucking amazing. Hugs the arms, kind of makes
It is different. This is, you know, a legacy fight. I go fishing.
Thing that tempts you, or like, what do you like to do when you're not training?
I'm real chill when I'm not training. You know, I'm more family oriented. I chill at my mom's house. I go play basketball at the YMCA with my nephew and a couple of friends. I go fishing. I'm real chill, you know. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't party, really.
You've never drank or smoked, right?
I don't do none of that.
That's crazy.
So I'm just real chill, laid back.
What do you think never made you like drink or smoke ever?
Your body is your temple, you know, and looking at my family members that had addiction to drinking and, you know, smoking, looking at people that was smoking, and I always told myself, what makes people want to be impaired and not know what's going on, or falling all over the place, busting their teeth out, busting their eyes open because they drunk and they falling down the stairs and things like that. I never understood like why people want to be messed up to where they don't know what's going on around them.
So you've never been hungover too.
Never.
That's what you don't ever want to experience. Fuck being drunk, but hungover. It's good that you haven't experienced that.
Yeah,
it's pointless.
And then like the smell of liquor stinks. Like what good is it? It don't taste good. Like what?
It can. Well, it depends. Yeah, if you're a drinker, but yeah, that's good. You're dialed. Yeah. Who do you think wins in a fight, you or Prime Floyd?
Me.
No questions?
Why would you think that I would say?
Yeah, for me, it's not about the muscle that we talking about. No, it's the physique, his overall physique. It was a narrative out there that he put on too much weight, that he too big, he gonna be slow because he packing on all muscle. Then you see this updated picture, and you're like, he's overtrained, or he's this, or he's that. Nah, that's not what overtrained look like. What the hell? Who the hell thinks that? Nobody looking at this picture thinks that. Why would he be overtrained?
Floyd.
I don't know. I thought you'd hesitate maybe even a bit, but no.
Not at all. You know, that's one of my favorite fighters, you know. But yeah, nah.
Who's one person or a few people you wish you could have fought in their prime?
It's a lot, you know. If I can go back in the history, it'd be Roberto Duran. It'd be Tyson, Julio Cesar Chavez, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, those type of fighters.
How about Mike Tyson if he was your size?
If Mike Tyson was my size,
stylistically,
I would beat him. easy. And Mike Tyson, you know what I mean, is well respected, but my size, Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson beat those guys because, you know, A, he was faster and more explosive than those guys, those heavyweight guys. When you look at Mike Tyson back in the days, he was ferocious.
I think he said Tommy
You know,
Hearns.
this is
Tommy Hearns, don't he?
speed and power and explosiveness combined. Like, they couldn't keep up with it.
Wanted to get your take on the Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. They just announced the fight. What's your instant reaction to that?
So
I don't have no.
Remember, I told you I had a bold claim to this fight. So
No reaction. You know, I don't know what's going to happen with a 135 pounder going up against a 200 pounder. You know, if it's scripted, then it's gonna be good for the fans to watch.
What do you mean by scripted? Like rigged?
Yeah, like scripted. Like,
but none of those guys want a fucking L, right?
I think it's not a real fight.
I think you was talking about his frame, right? When you said Tommy Hearns, you just talking about the frame and how he look. I don't think you calling him Tommy Hearns. I don't know why we do this shit. I rack my brain every day. Why do we spend so much time trying to disprove that the most accomplished fighters in the sport are not the ones that are good? I don't get that shit. I really don't understand that. Terence Crawford is
because it can't be a real fight because they ain't in the same way. So it'd be more like an exhibition.
I think it is an exhibition, but do you think they're like, but not one person saying like, yo, I'm gonna fucking throw the match. You think?
I don't think.
Or you never know.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go in there and spar. I don't think it's gonna be you trying to kill me or I'm trying to kill you. You know, I think it's let's go in here and make this money. You know, it's more of a business tactic than anything.
Because that's what Jake and Mike kind of did.
Yeah, for sure.
Like everyone bought into that, and then when you watched it, it was just like, bro,
bro. Let me take it deep. Let me woo side for a minute. Cause y'all, you just be typing anything. Terence just needs money. Bro, do you see the property that he building, Jose? Seriously, did you see the property that he building? Do you notice that like he made investments, like real estate investments that's doing well? He don't need money, bro. He don't. And I talked to his man Bernie directly on the channel. He been had money, bro. He ain't just start getting no money. Why we be doing that? You think he ain't make no money for the Errol Spence fight? You think you ain't make no money on Top Rank? He made money, bro. You ain't never seen Terence Crawford. And he live a modest life, bro. He don't live beyond his means, bro. This is the guy that you really got to respect. Like I don't understand how we reduce this guy. Like I don't understand where this come from. This dude is it, man. He one of them ones, man. It's unfortunate that people don't want to see it. What it is,
I'm friends with Jake. I like him too, but that fight,
one of them ones.
Yeah,
I didn't like that one.
Jake too big for Tank. You know, in reality, he's.
All right, Jose. He's saying your properties in San Diego are worth more. Oh, so you balling. Okay, well, support the channel, baller. We don't need to tell us no more.
Way too big for Tank. Like Tank is very talented, punch hard, explosive.
Congrats to you and your
the whole 9 yards, but
yeah, because some people say Jake's fight's rigged. He's like suing people now that say they're rigged. You see that? But how could they rig it before? Because like, what if they just say, "Oh, we're gonna go soft on each other," and then Tank just fucking throws it right at Jake?
Jake can punch with that right hand. Like I seen him, you know what I mean, up close in person. Like dude is big. He's not as slow as people think he is, and he can punch. You know, that's why a lot of people know. Like there was times where, you know, him and Tyson, you know, was in the ring and he could have like laid it on Tyson, but he kind of like held back.
You could tell.
And that's the same with Tyson. Like Tyson could have caught Jake with something and he just
Omaha
like
might not be nothing special, but they got Terence Bud Crawford in Omaha. I think that makes Omaha something special, man. That's the home of one of the best fighters in all of boxing, bro. I think that makes it special. Yeah, they got a small population out there. It's not no big city, nothing like that. But they got real ones like this out there, man. I could rock with Omaha. You looking at the illest ninja
you know, so
in Nebraska.
you can see it.
If you had to choose someone to win that fight, who do you think wins?
Honestly, I think Jake by you.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, Jake's a huge underdog too.
Him and Tank?
Yeah. About one of the other ones.
There ain't no winner. It's an exhibition.
Do you ever sports bet on fights and watch them?
I don't bet at all.
Yeah, because Jake's a huge underdog.
Jake just too big. He too big. if they really go at it, he's just too big. Tank ain't gonna be able to get in from that jab. Jake land one good punch on Tank, it's over with.
Do you think he can hit him though?
I don't know what your beef is with Bud Crawford, bro, but I'll give you the same spill I give most people, right? My channel is Jusdueboxing. So when I got Terence Bud Crawford up on the screen, I'm not going to be sitting here taking credit from him, right? He a 4-division champion, bro. 4-division champion, 2-time undisputed. You don't think that's real? Like, you don't think that's real? You don't think nothing is real about the shit that he accomplished? He got almost half his fights being world title fights. Like, name me the run-of-the-mill. Name me the average fighter that's doing that shit. Get what I'm saying? I think you missing it, bro. I don't know what your personal beef is with Bud Crawford. Look, shout out to Malcolm X, man. We rock with him too, but I don't even know how he came into the conversation, bro. I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I mean? We're not comparing Bud to Malcolm X. I think you doing that. We're not even talking about Malcolm X. We're talking about Bud Crawford. You talking about one of the most talented, most consistent performers in all of the sport. Don't drink, don't smoke, ain't getting himself in trouble, staying out of the way, taking care of his kids, a family man. Like, what we doing? Why you trying to tear down the man and what he accomplished, bro? So you more accomplished in your life than Terence Bud Crawford is, right? You at the top of, you sitting at the top like he's sitting at the top. Then you should be able to relate to him. That's how I know. Like, I don't get Bud not being on your radar means that this says something about you. How much do you really love boxing? Because that's what he embodied. He always entertaining. Never seen a boring Terence Crawford fight a day in my life, bro. What we doing? Why are we tearing down the best fighters in the sport? That's undeniable. It ain't even an argument if he's one of the best fighters. It's a fact. You got Alexander Usyk, who people got on #1 pound for pound. Guess what? He told you I'm not the #1 fighter in the world because that's Terence Bud Crawford. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what your personal beef is with Crawford, bro, but over here, we appreciate boxing. Like, what did he do to deserve the type of criticism that you coming with? You start talking about your properties cost more than his. You don't even know how much money he working with or how much his shit costs. You don't know where it's at. You just saying stuff. What's the energy? What's your beef with Bud Crawford? What did he do to you? The man is only living. He living. He doing his shit right. He embraces and embodies what it means to be fucking great. What he doing is not no run-of-the-mill shit. Remember, man, Charlo just tried it. Not too long ago, people was talking about Earl Spence being the guy to go up there and fight Canelo. Now he beat that guy, and he's going to do it. You got to salute that. As men, there's no way I look at Crawford and be like, nah, that's not a real one. Only Malcolm X, the only real one. What's your beef? How is like you said, Al Booger, 3-time lineal. How is that 2-time undisputed, 2 different weight classes? He knocked everybody out at welterweight. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, how do you not look at that and be like, man, that's some real shit? He challenging a guy that they trying to call it a fake fight because they already assume that he don't got a chance at winning. How you don't look at that and be like, man, as a man, I respect the hell out of that. You get me? I don't look at Bud Crawford and be like, oh, man, well, he just needs money and he's this and this. Oh, you one of them. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he'll knock off. You can keep typing it to yourself now. Big shout out to Creel the Traveler for putting some color in the chat, supporting the build, man. I appreciate you, bro. Much love to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Keep going, man. Let's keep going. Let me see if I could.
Oh, look how fast. Yeah. Did you watch the one Logan fought Mayweather? It's kind of like that, right? A little bit.
Logan did good.
But I think Jake's a lot more experienced than Logan was at that time, right?
Got tired.
Yeah. But Floyd kind of pieced Logan up in that fight, right?
Logan landed his shots too, though.
Yeah.
You know, because Logan is longer and taller, you know, so Floyd had to take some risks, you know, at the same time. But, you know, Floyd experience came into play. You know, he started hitting him a little harder, started touching him to the body, you know, started making him work when he don't want to work. And, you know, you start seeing Logan start fading. He can go right here and then he started going like this. And then that's when Floyd started.
Look, man, I try to respect all opinions. I try to give everybody just to, even people in the chat. It's the last time I respond, though. You say you're a boxing fan. Crawford never was that dude. All right. Terence Crawford turned pro at in 2008. Terence Bud Crawford, bro, turned pro in 2008. Wasn't no highly touted Olympian and none of that shit. He just really got it out the mud. He beat ass from 135 all the way up to 54. And now he about to do it at 68. On the way up to 68, this guy's you talking about a 2-division undisputed champion, 3-time lineal, and a 4-division champion, and you saying he was never that dude. You know what? You talking past, he's still that dude. I don't know what you're talking about. He's still that dude. He actively still that dude right now. Chargers or KC? Probably KC solo dolo. KC, man, they're a pain in the ass for the league.
They're taking over.
What do you want your legacy to be like when your career is all said and done? What do you want people to remember you for?
Oh man, everybody's asking me the question. I always be like, man, it's whatever it's their opinion. Everybody gonna have a different opinion of Terence Crawford, but one thing they can't say is that I ducked anyone. I fought everyone that was available to fight. And I'm a family man. I love my kids. I love being an active father. That's my passion.
What's the best part about being a dad and the hardest part?
Everything. Everything is the best. Because when you're not around them and things that you don't like, you start missing it. Like when you sitting in camp and you just sitting back thinking, you're like, man, where them bad kids at making the noise, or where them kids at running around jumping on me, things like that. You miss those little things, and then as they get older, it started to fade away, and you start looking back like, man, I remember you used to do this.
Subscribe, man. I appreciate you, fam. And if you're new in the building and you haven't subscribed, please do. Turn your notifications on as well and support the channel. We're going to keep building. It's all good over here, bro. I'm not an agree or disagree channel. I'll just try to hear you out, but you're going to have a hard time selling that Bud Crawford is not that dude. You get what I'm saying? You don't get to the level he at. You don't get to 41-0 with all those accomplishments. And I just highlighted some. We in 2025. We closing in on 2026. This dude been at the top of his game since 08, bro. He been one of them guys since then. Out of his 41 fights, 19 of them are world title fights. Half of his fights pretty much are world title fights. That special company that he's in. 4-division champ, the same as Canelo. 4-division champ. Both of them are 2-time undisputed. Difference is he did it in 2 different divisions. That makes him he's in rare company. The first guy to do it in 140, right? In the 4-belt era, right? He got history on his side, yo. He's really.
I remember you used to do that. I remember you used to run up to me and give me a kiss. Now you act like you're too old to kiss your dad and stuff like that. So you get to missing those little precious moments as they get older. But you appreciate it when they come back and when they doing it at the times that that it's going to be over with.
Canelo is too. That dude been beating ass since he was 15 years old. He's been beating up grown men. He's special within the sport too. I don't care what person try to dim it. Yeah, you might not like the moves he made in recent memory and how he just picking who he want to fight, but I respect the hell out of that grind. Anybody that been beating up grown men since you was 15 years old, you 34, 35 years old, still challenging the best talents in the world, gotta respect it too. Canelo is one of them too, man. First ballot Hall of Famer. You talking about 2 first ballot Hall of Famers in there. That's the best fighting the best. The weight classes don't change it from the best fighting the best, man. It just don't. I think Bud way better skill wise, but I think the weight might be an issue. Hope he gets the job done. Shout out to 420, man. Appreciate you in the building, man. Make sure you sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, and double tap that screen for your boy.
Yeah. Do they watch your fights
all the time?
Live?
All the time.
Yeah. Are they going to be at the fight too? All 7 of them, right? Yeah. Are any of them training?
They train, but I don't let them box.
No?
Nah.
Why not?
I just don't want them to go through it.
Really?
I'm doing it so they don't have to do it. Then I couldn't, see myself watching my kids get hurt, and I couldn't do nothing about it.
He said, "Take care."
And then on top of that, I'm making a sacrifice to.
The thing with Snack, bro, is most people that have a problem with snack, they can't tell you the point in which Terence Crawford started using snack. They don't know that. I don't know what, like, if that's what you were saying, but most people that have an issue with snack, they don't even know like which fights was he on snack and which fights he wasn't. And no matter what you tell somebody about Terence Crawford, if they don't like him, they're not trying to hear it. They're not trying to hear this is one of the best fighters in the world. They're not trying to hear this is a clean athlete. Think about it. The man don't smoke and drink and he eat clean, right? But he gonna put steroids in his body. It don't even make sense, right? Steroids are for people who cut corners. Bud Crawford ain't trying to cut no corners because he gonna put the work in. You get what I'm saying? And he is a prime example of what it means to put in the right work, do shit the right way, and take care of your body. You get what I'm saying? He's that guy. He's the prime example of that. I'm telling you, man, people don't like to admit it, but he is special talent, bro. That don't mean he the best thing since sliced bread or he the best fighter that ever lived, but he is one of them. He gonna go down as one of the best of this generation. There's no doubt about it. Win, lose, or draw against Canelo, nothing changes. That work and shit he submitted, that legacy he built for himself, nothing changes with the win or loss. The win, of course, he just go up even more, but a loss, still great, bro. This dude really going out, still challenging himself. Think about the difference in what him and Canelo are doing right now. Get what I'm saying? That's a guy, a smaller guy. So, yeah, you want money. Anytime you got an opportunity to make the kind of money that he could fight Canelo, you're going to do it. But he feels like he can win. Just do a Crawford get a knockout, or is that unlikely? I think it's unlikely, Broly. There's some people that say they think it can happen, but I think it's unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely. Say Barry Bonds was a clean athlete. But, you know, Bud Crawford head ain't get big.
Put my body,
his head ain't
my
just
life on the line for y'all. So y'all don't have to do that. Y'all can go to college, be whatever y'all want to be,
I get you, bro.
without getting
He ain't got
your
no
head battered
like
and
suspicious
bruised up.
shit.
Was it really
Going
tough,
on
like
with
throughout
his
your
head
career,
looking
like
super big
training,
when he came in small,
like being a boxer and stuff like that?
Man, boxing is
Pacquiao
hard.
situation Barry Bonds did.
Boxing
The head
is,
get big.
Yeah, you don't really think about it. People don't see the lows of it, probably, right? They only see the knockouts and
yeah, they don't see all the work that you put into the sport.
Tell
You
him,
know,
bro.
they don't see the politics that
George said
plays a
favorite
big
game.
factor in the sport.
You know what? I'm gonna hit you with one just cause I seen that. Shout out to George, man. Make sure you double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel. I like Far Cry. I'm a Far Cry fan. I'm a fan of Far Cry. Yes, sir. AI Pimp smoking on bud in a week. Damn. Smoking on bud in a week. Alcohol, cigarettes degrade your performance, but steroids enhance it. So that don't mean anything. I knew you were going to say that because somebody else said that, but I think you misunderstanding my point. Steroids long-term is not good for the body. If you are about, then you just hear Terence Crawford say your body is your temple. They asked him why you don't smoke or drink. He don't want to put messed up shit in his system. So I get what you're saying. It degrades your performance, but steroids, y'all act like steroids is all good. There's no downsides to steroids, just all positives, right? You get what I'm saying? It's a downside to steroids. We can't do that to a fighter that's never popped for anything at all. We don't even have a reason to suggest it. None of the guys that share the ring with Bud Crawford is coming up out of there like, yo, he's on something. Nah, he just put in the work, bro. That's what it is. You might be right, Lyric. 2K. Shout out to Lyric, man. Another one. Make sure you sub to the channel. Hit that like button, man.
You know, all the boxers that got railroaded or got cheated or didn't get they fair shake because the promoter had more money invested into this fighter. You know, it's a lot of shady.
Nah, that's hard work, George. That's hard work and dedication, bro. The man ain't on no PEDs, man. Like, we can't, like, think about it. Like, by looking, like, we know what PEDs look like just by looking. You get what I'm saying? This dude is a natural athlete, I think. And again, if you treat your body like a temple, you don't want to put something in it that's eventually going to cost you long-term damage down the line. Yeah, it might enhance your performance, but what is it going to do long-term? Y'all, so y'all don't hear about the downside of steroids. Y'all just talking about the good side. So you telling me his whole career, he's just been using steroids to get it by. He's one of the hardest workers in the sport, man. And that's something that's like a UD around boxing, a unanimous decision that this guy works hard. Nobody says nothing different about
business.
People always talk about that, but like I don't really understand it. What's like the biggest issue with the business of boxing?
I interviewed him on the channel. He said he didn't see nobody work harder than Bud. Said he never seen nobody work harder than him. You can't just reduce people's greatness to PEDs without no rhyme or reason, no evidence, right? He don't look like some unnatural athlete. He don't look like he turning back the hands of time. He's a preserved athlete because he took care of his body, man. Made the right decisions.
You know, the opportunities. You know, you can be the #1 contender.
People they credit for
You know,
what they
and
earn.
you can see these fighters keep jumping.
He gave you every reason to support him, every reason to respect the work ethic, and we still questioning it. Even at 41-0, we still questioning. Nah, he ain't fought nobody. Nah, he ain't that good. So what the hell is he then? What in the hell is he if he's not good? If this guy that's up on the screen is not a guy that's one of the best fighters in the world, I just want to know what he is. I just gotta know, bro. What is he then? What is he? Shout out to E-God, man. He said knocks him out in the 7th. I want zero excuses. When Canelo knock him out, think Canelo gonna knock him out? E-God, I don't think so. I don't think Canelo gonna knock him out. I think this going to this decision. I really do. And depending on how Bud deal with the punching power, it's going to determine a lot in this fight. It's going to speak volumes, bro. Give me a second, man. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Hit that like button. We're going to keep building. We got about 10, 12 minutes left in this interview. TC and Beast Jose was good with. I'm telling you, man, special breed, man. Special breed, man. Special breed, man. He's a special breed, G. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this back. Bud Canelo gonna walk him down. Roja, what's good? He said that's that snack. I knew they were gonna say that. Nah, that's hard work and dedication, man. I really like. If I'm wrong about Bud after all this shit I've been saying, I'll gladly say it. But I'm willing to bet when it's all said and done, they'll never be able to prove that he ever did anything wrong, man. He's just a product of what's good, man, and what it means to put the right work in. That's what he is, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I refuse to believe anything else. All that other stuff is like, you know, that's a reach. We can't just throw guys under the bus just for the hell of it. That's where I'm coming from, like respect as a man. Like when you show me who you are, I'm gonna believe it, bro. When you show me that you've been putting in the right work consistently, I'm gonna believe it. I'm not gonna just assume your success is based off you cheating people. Nah, he kicking ass and at a high level. That's all. I mean, we think about Bud working with Conte, who both having undetected. Yeah, GRT1 was good, fam. Look, you know with the history of Conte, it's a little sketchy, right? Because it's like you know where he come from, but GRT, I'll say this: I can't expect you to see it this way, but just hear me out. I'm telling you based off experience. I know people that have done shit that they will never do again because they got caught for it. You understand what I'm saying? So understand this. If we're willing to say that Victor Conte is still providing people with steroids, do you know what's at risk? His brand, the money he make, everything he's built the right way, right? If he get caught doing that stuff, you know how long that man going back to jail for? I don't think people take this into account. They're just making it seem like he's able to just cheat without ever being caught, and there's no consequence. It's serious consequences to him providing anybody with any type of PEDs whatsoever. Here, if this man gives somebody a joint he going there, like, you get me. You can't be providing any type of substances, any illegal substances to anybody. He went to jail for this shit. And then think about it. You went once, you get caught again. They're going to throw the book at that man. He faced a lot of jail time is what I'm saying if he get caught up like you saying. So that's a lot of risk. You get me? I've seen people make mistakes, get caught for those mistakes, pay their time for those mistakes, and get out and change. I'm not about to make the argument that he's changed. I don't know that man. But I'm just telling you, just because you've done something once or got caught, don't mean you still doing it again. Like he faced a real situation, like if he's still doing it. You get what I'm saying? I don't think you need to have Floyd defense to win, though. You know what I'm saying? Because Beeble didn't have Floyd defense. Triple G definitely didn't have Floyd defense. Lara didn't have Floyd defense. Just got to be smart. You know what I mean? Just got to be smart. Bud earned it the right way, I think. Boys, all the Mexicans, all they did was make excuses on why Floyd won. They should have renamed Golden Boy to Floyd's Boys. They owned him. Shout out to Desmond Martin, man. Yeah, man. You got to say Conte is hella old. He doesn't care about his reputation. Nah, but he care about his freedom, He care about his freedom. And why would you think a man don't care about his reputation? Why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you? He's built. This is the thing, bro. And I don't want to make it seem like I don't know that guy, so I don't think I'm making a case for him. But y'all basically saying because you've made a mistake doing something, there's no way that you are now not doing that. That's bullshit. That's like saying people never can get their act together. So you can't do something wrong, get caught up for it, serve your time for it, and move on to better. You never see nobody get their mind right after serving time and getting on the up and up. I've seen people end up with much better situations than they ever could have imagined being in after doing time, because people had the time to get their mind right and make the corrections necessary in life. And all I'm saying is we're not even giving a guy an opportunity to say that that's even possible. We like, yeah, there's no way. Think about what you're saying. So you never did something in life, got in trouble for it, no matter how big, how small, and you just ain't into this shit no more, or you just won't never do it again. You never done something in your life that you won't do again. You get what I'm saying? I'm a logical thinker, but I can't prove it just like you can't prove that he is. So I'm going to go off of what's out there. I know for a fact if he get caught up providing any type of PEDs, man, they throwing a book at that man. That shit don't matter. You don't think that weighs over his head? You don't think that matters to him? You think cheating matters more than his freedom? Like what we talking about? He got a successful snack at his shit, right? That's legal. Why would he mess all of that up just to cheat and go back to jail? And then now your freedom is gone. Now your reputation tarnished and everything you built is going down the drain. Why would you do that? Get what I'm saying? We got to think more logically. People, what I'm saying is people do make mistakes. They fuck up, but people do get their mind right. They do clean up their act. I'm not making a case whether he did or didn't. I'm just saying I've seen people fuck up bad, really bad, and fix it. I've seen, or not so much fix it, just get right? Learn from the mistakes. That's what y'all saying. Y'all saying by him indulging in what he indulged in, there's no way he could learn from the shit. He just gonna get out and do it again. Do you see how crazy that sounds? We don't know that. So without the proof, how are you comfortable saying what somebody is doing without no knowledge of it? That's all I'm saying, bro. I think of Terence Crawford. Think about it. They still question this dude. He ain't the most popular fighter. You think they just gonna allow him to cheat through boxing? Why? Why exactly is it gonna allow Terence Crawford to cheat through boxing? Get what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. Nobody nowhere. Let me say this. I just want to move on and play the rest of this interview. Nobody nowhere within the sport of boxing that matter, whether it's the powers that be, the fighters, anybody connected to the sport directly. None of them even remotely question if Terence Crawford is dirty or clean. They all unanimously say, yo, that's one of the hardest workers that we got in boxing. Only the fans throw that shit out there. And it's not a coincidence. Y'all got to do better. You can't. Can he learn to do it better? Hey, GRT, look, check this out, because I'm a real one. Yes, that is a possibility. I can't say he can't learn to do it better, but you could also get caught again. And if you get caught once, bro, you can get caught again. So I'm just trying to tell you, GRT, to consider what's on the line if he gets caught. Is it worth the risk? Is it worth challenging that, chancing that? You get what I'm saying? Going back to jail? I don't think it is, bro. I don't think it is. Shout out to Broly becoming a new member, man. Appreciate that, homie. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Shout out to all the channel members, man. Broly just became a new channel member. That's I just love. I appreciate it. Gotta make sure you get him right now. Gotta get him right. Is he part of the team, man? You got a membership and you don't got a wrench, let me know. Shout out to all the channel members. Appreciate y'all, man. Want to see Canelo. We want to see Crawford and Canelo meet in the middle of the ring. It's going to be dangerous for him, Broly. That'd be dangerous. He got to box that man. So that's all I was saying, y'all. I just want to say people with GRT saying is a possibility. Superman, what's good, fam? Yeah, you could learn to do it better. It's possible. But the risk factor and like they always finding ways, right, to cheat, but those ways are always caught up to eventually. And I feel like at some point you're gonna get caught. There's no way you just gonna cheat your way all the way through boxing and there's no mistakes and mess ups. You get what I'm saying? So until that day comes, I can't just label somebody something without no evidence of it whatsoever. That would be very irresponsible of me as a content creator to do that, right? I could follow the information that's out there and see where it takes me. So we know about the past and we know about now. We know that Snack is on the up and up, man. There's people that'll break it down to you and tell you what's in it, what it entails, all that type of stuff, right? I'm not one of those people. I don't use the product, but at the end of the day, man, to my understanding, whatever your body is deficient in, as far as like vitamins, minerals, and shit like that, that's what Snack is, right? So it's people that can give you a better explanation than me. I'm not gonna sit here and you know, make up no shit, but I just think his success is a product of hard work, dedication, living right, making the right decisions, and having an enormous chip on your shoulder because ever since you was born, you had your mama trying to pay people to get you beat up. So you always had the odds stacked up against you, bro. And I just feel like he's one of the real ones in the sport. So we can't corrupt the guy with no corruption around him, right? We all know people, and I said this before, we all know some people that might be doing some shit that we'll never be into. To each his own. You ever heard that? You get what I'm saying? Just because you about to wild out don't mean I'm about to do it too. You get what I'm saying? So with Crawford and Canelo, they definitely have respect for each other. Yeah, they got respect. He said it in this one. He said
all the boxers that got railroaded or got cheated or didn't get they fair shake because
my God, appreciate you, family. How you feeling?
The promoter had more money invested into this fighter. You know, it's a lot of shady business that
People
goes
always
on
talk about
with
that,
boxing.
but like I don't really understand it. What's like the biggest issue with the business of boxing?
Just your fair shake, you know, the opportunities. You know, you can be the #1 contender, you know, and you can see these fighters keep jumping you. And you like, when I'm getting my shot at the title, you know, I've been worked this far, but now I'm right here at the finish line.
You just give credit where it's due,
hold me back, telling me, "Oh no, you can't
no
cross the finish line yet.
credit
You can't get the opportunity to win yet. You know, he got to go before you. He got to go before you." And you're like, man, politics, or I'm not going to fight you because you on that side of the street, or no, I'm not going to fight him because he's not worthy enough, or he don't have enough followers, or his name not as big as him. He's a great fighter, but his name not as big as him. Nobody knows him. So it's a lot of things that goes into boxing.
Did that happen to you a lot on your way up?
Oh yeah, of course.
Like promoters screwing you and shit? Or just not believing in you?
I would say.
I told Matt McQueen, one of my homies, just got out there, 13-year bid. I'm square as hell. That's life sometimes. I'm telling you, sometimes, and sometimes you just do things that get you caught up, right? You make those mistakes, you get caught the hell up. And that's life. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean you get me. I know, man, yo. Listen, man, just real quick, man, because we talking, we building. I know people that have, like, you know, taken lives, bro. Like, I know people that have taken lives. I know multiple people that have taken lives, bro. I know these people personally. I know them very well. Do you think I'm about to go out there and take a life? You get what I'm saying? I got 3 kids, bro. You think I'm about to go take a life? I know multiple people that you know, remove somebody from here. You get me? I don't mean I'm about to go do that shit. I ain't never even been tempted to want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, putting your hands on somebody is one thing, but really removing somebody, you know, unalive, that's different. I know people that have done that, and I ain't never once thought about doing it. And those same people, guarantee you they won't never commit that type of crime again. And not everybody gets life either. So I just know just seen a guy that about a 20-year bid, man. You get out and bet you won't do that shit again. You get me? So just some people do smarten up, is all I'm saying. But about to slap Canelo up. Shout out to I don't want to butcher your name. You got to tell me how to pronounce that. In Sabinor. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Y'all double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel if you haven't, man. We building. We had a hell of a week, man. We hit 10K this week or a couple days ago, and we've been building, man. We did 8 hours yesterday, y'all. We did 8, and we almost had 3.5 today. So the work is being put in. If you don't do nothing else, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. You get me? Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, smoking weed. Get me some. Superman says salute to the 10K. You know it. You know it, man. Y'all helped me exceed that number by a nice bit too. So shout out to y'all. Mike Kirkland was good, man. My guy right there. Day one supporter in the building. How you feeling, bro? We just in here wrapping up, man. Wrapping up.
I would say the
All we
opportunities.
do is support. That's why I
You know,
appreciate
when I was coming up, when I first started pro, you know, a lot of people didn't want to fight me because I didn't have the money behind me, and they knew that I had the talent and the skills because I was a top amateur. And it was like, well, if we don't have to fight them, we're not going to fight them for no couple of $1,000, you know, or a couple of $100. We
See, he ain't even had a big backing and shit at first, man. People don't have no idea this man really grinded, yo. Y'all. Hey, John, I ain't forget we gonna get the money spread popping, bro. We gonna get the money spread, bro. Wow,
want some money to fight this kid because we putting our fighter in.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. He said support for the grind, man. All you always supporting, bro. Much
jeopardy and harm's way of losing, and it's a business at the end of the day. I'm not about to sell my fighter to this fighter that I don't have no ties to, you know, and make him look good and go to the next level, you know, and then my fighter gotta.
Shout out to you. This format right here is called a vertical live, right? Just so people know, they don't be alarmed. They're like, what is this way? You know, it's this, everything is the same. Instead of just going out the chat and having to hit the like button, you could double tap the screen or hold it, and this little menu come up where you could hit the like, subscribe, you know, the super chat is still there. You can actually send gifts. If y'all look down where the dollar sign is at, it's a gift symbol there too. You can they tell you have a potential to earn more this way, right? And, you know, grow an audience, right? So I know since I've been doing this, I've been seeing a spike in things. So I'm just trying to see how this works. It's kind of like an experiment, see how it works. But I could easily switch back to the other format. It's pretty much the same, but this one is almost like where people be on Twitch and stuff like that, sending gifts. They updated YouTube, where you're able to go and do these vertical live streams like this. You get what I'm saying? Where you're able to reach a lot more people. You get what I'm saying? If you notice, like, you'll see it could be at 30, then it'll be at 50, then it might jump to 80. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just an experiment I'm doing right now. Crush the Legend, my guy. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? My guy, and McQueen, what it do, man?
What it is. I'm out here living the square life.
Living the square life, staying free. Boxing Center with Jay Smith, man. I just subbed to your channel too, bro. Just sub to your channel, man. I had a couple of my people ask me, do I know who you is? I'm like, who, Jay, who? I typed it in while I was here. See, I'm like, I'll be seeing this stuff. So I wanted to make sure I sub, man. Shout out to you, fam, man. We support the content creators over this way. Yeah, did. Yeah, Superman, we're gonna keep building, my guy. You know it. You know what's good, Ant? How you feeling, my guy?
Nothing, man. That what's the name? That hit home. You may know some people. I know a couple people.
Right.
Some people on the outside, they may look like unsavory characters, but I done known them for so damn long. Like I was mentioning the homie in the chat.
Talk to him, Jay.
We've been friends since like 5th, 6th grade. So, you know, when he see my mother, it's still, hey, Miss Shirley. You know what I mean?
You get me? All due respect. We know some
type
people.
of dude, you go somewhere, you hold the door open for an old lady, but, you know, do some other extracurricular things on the side.
Right.
You know, when he's doing them things, it's like, catch up with you later, bro. I'll be at the crib. Come through. I'm over here watching boxing. You know what I mean? Just shoot
safe and sound, man.
When you get through with whatever you doing,
be ready. What it do?
I almost got myself up in the situation fucking around with him one time. Well, not even messing around with him. He did something that stole these niggas' dirt bike.
Right.
They came through the block looking for him. Yo, you know him? I'm like, nah, I don't know him. It's like, nah, I don't know him. Niggas came through with the little car tinted out, rolled the window down, peeked inside. This nigga got the strap on his lap. I'm like, nah, I don't know him.
You like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Who? Nah, I don't know him.
Nah, I don't know, fam.
What you said his name was again?
I'll be sure to let you know if I come across him.
Yeah, if I come across, man, I'll at you. Oh man.
When I seen him later that day, though, I was like, fam, what the fuck did you do? Then I found out what had happened.
Right.
Stole them fool's dirt bike, man. But yeah, like, you know, to your point, our lives couldn't be any more diametrically opposed. Like I'm into books and boxing. He's into, you know what I mean, the street stuff. But we've been knowing each other since like 5th, 6th grade. So it's like, that's just a homie to me, you know what I mean? Then spent the night over at his grandma's crib. His pops, my mother used to work late on Tuesdays. I go over to his crib. His pops would cook dinner for me, you know what I mean? Take me everywhere. So just is what it is. But
yeah,
you're
Mike,
not gonna win every single thing.
That's an updated picture of Nello. I mean, Bud. And I had it up though. You know, muscles don't win fights, but when people see that, it's not muscles that I'm looking for. He not no super overly muscular guy, but he looked like he in great shape. And somebody made a good point. They say, yo, he looked like he did for the Majramal fight. Well, I feel like that's good because he ain't at 54 where he was at for the Majramal fight. He 2 weight classes up. So if he still looked like he did for that fight, just like, you know, just looking at him, taking a glance, I feel like he put the weight on the right way. And I think people could kill the narrative that he somehow just packed on a bunch of muscle. Like, I'm like, why do people insist on like creating their own narratives and information instead of talking to the right people? Like I said, I had Bernie up here talking about him, and I was able to hear, you know, ask some questions to get the understanding. Like he said, he wasn't packing on a bunch of muscle and he wasn't doing that. Like people were saying, bro, he doing this shit the right way, man. He said, I forgot what he was saying, man. He a man of substance. That's what he was saying. Like, I don't know, man. I just think he think this is a guy that really gets it, bro. He know how to get the most out of his situation, out of his body, bro. And I think it's just by not putting the wrong shit into it and making sure that he get the most out of it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he's been able to do. Now we seeing him. This is how you stand the test of time, bro. Keep beating ass. You know what I'm saying? Keep beating ass. Keep putting in the work. Think about it. They counted him out all the time. Yo, they still right now actively counting this man out. That's part of the reason why he's successful. He got a chip on them shoulders. I don't give a damn how he flexing. It's a chip on both of them. Telling you how he fight. He fight like people feel like they don't believe in him. I swear that's how he act. Like when he speak, he like, man, people still ain't give me my credit. I'm like, yo, Bud just needs something. Bud just need that extra little, oh yeah, you don't think I could do this? Oh yeah. Oh, I can't go up to 68 and beat Canelo, but Spence could do it and not beat him. Because remember, y'all was saying he was going to do it. Now I'm doing it. Now I'm crazy. Nah, y'all crazy for counting me out. Now watch this. Hold my mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? Hold my gloves. Hold my 54 busted gloves. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. Superman. See the distance? Yeah. I can see a distance fight. Pulling Crawford because
lean, man.
Yeah.
He look clean. He look lean. He look mean. He don't look bloated. We were talking about how Charlo looked the other day. Charlo looked a little soft around the midsection. That man, you can see like his body fat is low enough. Where like all of the muscle and everything is very defined.
Right.
So I don't think there's gonna be like this big drop off in speed, like a couple of people anticipated, like he's going up in weight. And the question that I always have with all of these fighters whenever they move up or down in weight is how much are they gaining and how much are they losing? How much are they cutting, should I say? So it doesn't really surprise me that he looks like this at 68 because I was mentioning that damn documentary the other day when he was down at 35 and he looked like he was cutting a lot. He wasn't losing weight. He was cutting into his muscle. The man looked like a damn skeleton when he was cutting down to 135. So that tells me that he wasn't just losing fat. He wasn't just losing water weight. He was probably likely cutting into his muscle too.
Yeah.
So now there's less of a cut. And against Madrimal, if I'm not mistaken, I think he only rehydrated to like 166 or something like that. It wasn't a crazy rehydration. So that's probably closer to what his like optimal weight is. Like Bomac was talking about in that barbershop interview.
Telling you, man, I'm with you, bro. I think, you point out some things that people not taking into account, man. Shout out to my guy Greg Hackett, man. He was building on this earlier, man. And he was saying people keep acting like, sometimes you got to hear from different people. I've been saying this already. People act like he started his career at 68. He didn't. And you could make an argument since y'all argue everything else. I mean, shit, people willing to argue Bud cheating. All right, well, I can argue that this dude is a blown up 68 pounder that took advantage of a weak division, that had a couple of players in it that he knew he could use his pull, his name, you know what I mean, and use the politics to kind of avoid them guys. He's seen weakness, or I say an opportunity, should I say, when David Benavidez lost that belt, then he lost it again. He said, oh yeah, I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna not fight him. And that's what he's been doing ever since. Since then, Benavidez got up out of there. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's used the politics to avoid and his name and what he brings to the table to not have to fight some of the guys he should fight. Really has. You got Bud Crawford is doing some shit that people don't think he should even be doing right now. Taking a fight with a guy like this. And they closer to the same size is what I meant to say. I was getting lost for a second. I'm trying to read my text message. They closer to the same size than what people realize. Bud Crawford had to do, I think, a lot less cutting, man. It's like, all right, nothing has to be one way. We over explain how the weight could be too much and this and that, but he's walked around heavier now. He ain't fought at it, but I'm pretty sure he sparred at a heavier weight, like when he was sparring with Dre Ward. Pretty sure he was pretty heavy in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's moved around there, man. I think he could be better than what people think, being that he had to cut less. That is a possibility, is all I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I always ask the question is like, how much are these guys gaining and how much are they cutting? And what is the ratio? And oftentimes we don't even know, or nor do we even think in those terms. We just think if a guy is moving up, then he must be packing on muscle, he must be gaining weight, and he's gonna be slowed down. He might mess around and be stronger, to your point.
Right. That's what that dude said it. Or somebody who was it? That's why I be playing all these different interviews, y'all. Because y'all hear me talk for hours, but I always try to play people, that got skin in the game, that know some shit. They different perspectives, man. I'm telling you, man, it don't have to be one way, bro. He could actually look better than what people. That's one of the, who just said it. One of the trainers or coaches, like, yo, he messed around, and be stronger. It was a fighter. It was. I think it was Amir Khan. I think it was Amir Khan making that claim about Crawford. I'm telling you, bro, it's people that really think that differently about this dude, man. I'm telling you, you just can't count him out. That'd be a big mistake. I'm telling you, man. And that's what they've been doing. As a matter of fact, I want y'all to count him out because he used to that. He need that energy, man. I think he thrive off that shit. The more you tell Bud he can't do something, the more he think he hell-bent on proving you wrong. And he fight with a chip on both shoulders, bro, because he feel like everybody betting against him, nobody rooting for him, everybody saying he can't. It took me a little while to catch on to that. I'm like, why you always focus on the negative? It's people that rock with him, but the negativity be the ones that negativity be loud. You know what I'm saying? And it spread faster, so he just harbor that shit. And I think he put it to good use, bro. It's kind of like Tank when he go through stuff in personal life. He get in the ring, take it out on you. Bud Crawford, all the doubting, all those kids, however many it was through his life where his mom was paying to kick his ass and they never did. He think he taking all that shit into the ring with him. Y'all saying he was undersized at welterweight, too light in the ass. Now he too light in the ass again. He couldn't be Spence. Now he can't. He don't got no shot at Canelo. Like, that's the guy that y'all keep going, matter of fact, because I think that shit motivated, man. Keep telling that man he can't do this shit.
Man. And then I also say this too, as far as he is concerned, right? Like, the guy's been undisputed twice, and both times were discredited. Folks would be like, well, who the hell did he beat at 140?
Mm-hmm.
And then at 147, it seems like it's layered. It's like you beat the guy who was a shell of his former self,
right?
Who had also did all of the heavy lifting. Because I hear that term come up quite a bit, heavy lifting.
Yeah, I used to say that too. I was thinking stupid like that too, man. And I look, when you really look at what they did, they fought their in-house fights until they fought each other. but we'll sit here and make it seem like they did something different or had different paths. You got people say he said Buzz or EJ say he was going the easy route, and they think, you know, saving him for last. No, the easy route is making the in-house fights on my side that I know is going to be 1, 2, 3 to make. And then you see how difficult it was for them to put their fight together. They had to fall out and come back to it. So sound like EJ made the right move. Get what I'm saying? People just don't understand the context and what you know what I mean, what he meant. You know what I mean, what he was saying. So yeah, man, I'm just all about. Me and you gonna always vibe because we students of the game, right? We always trying to find the information, look for the right information. We don't think we know everything. Like we was talking about that. I was saying something about that. So there's just so much to consider, understand, and learn about this game. Like something else that go over people's head with Spence and Bud is how Bud was saying how he got Spence on his page and was able to point shit out about the business on their side. That was a little, you know, funny. That shit like that resonate with me, and how, you know, Errol Spence was saying, like, man, Terence Bud Crawford is a cool dude. Like, giving him his props for being a solid guy. I'm like, yeah, they had a good conversation on that phone. But Crawford made a lot of sense to that ass on the phone, didn't he?
And but Crawford makes a lot of sense in all the interviews that I see him in. That's why I find it so surprising that people got a lot of disdain for him. I'm like, yo, like, where does it really come from?
Yeah.
Because I heard things about his personality and how he's this and that and the third, but it seems like every interview he says something that it's kind of like a light bulb, to the point that he just made about the easy route. He was somewhat alluding to that in the clip that you were just playing when he was talking about the political side of boxing and how engineered things are, and how opportunity and accolades and all that other stuff is largely a function of the engineering that takes place behind the scenes.
Right.
If they're not ready to cash this guy in, or if they don't feel like the odds are heavily in their favor, you can kiss that fight goodbye. Unless these guys are under the same banner. If they don't got control over them, why the hell would you put them in there and risk losing things?
Right.
Because it's not just about making sure that these guys are champions. It's about the leverage. And the leverage is not just over other fighters, but also the leverage over the public. We're more inclined to think that fights are far more important when they got belts attached to them. Otherwise, we act like the shit ain't worth nothing. We say, oh, this fight is insignificant, yada, yada, yada. Shout out to L-Dub. That's why I like going on his channel where he talks about the rankings, and you can get a clear understanding as to how somebody fought their way into position. Like Karen getting the rematch with Boots. It's like if you follow his path, you would know, like, okay, he fought this guy, then he fought that guy that was ranked in the IBF. That led to a title eliminator, yada, yada, yada. And this is how we got here. But for the most part, we dismiss those things and we just think that the championship fights are the only ones with significance. But here's the other thing about the championship fights. These sanctioning bodies can determine at any moment whether or not something is or isn't a championship fight. Case in point, Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. It went from it being the standard bout to all of a sudden being for the WBA regular title. And they were able to finagle that because you know, once a fighter has the super title and to have the super title, you got to be unified with another division. But then that frees up the regular belt. So then now that we have that regular belt up for grabs, we can determine whoever the hell we want to be in place for that. And then I was telling y'all in the thing, you and behind the heads, I was reading this article about this indictment. It was like 1999, something like that. The IBF. They got caught up in some nasty shit, bro. They were taking money from fighters.
Yeah.
Fighters were paying for their own rankings and things of that nature. So it was like, what are these belts really worth?
Yeah.
If things like that can happen in the shadows.
Yeah. And politics. That's why I say, man, when people argue about who's a champion first and even who beat more champions. Like, think about it. Shout out to Jose. He said Spence did collect all the belts. That's true. But look what side they was on. They was on his side. So it was easy for them to put them fights together. And it'll look like Terence Crawford don't want none of these fights. And why he ain't fighting none of them guys? Because they making all in-house fights, and you know how that go. Think about it. When they finally got their fight together, he wasn't even with Top Rank no more. You think they was making that fight with him being there? Hell no. You really start to understand, like, what they're doing with Xander and Virgil. I don't like it. Calling Virgil a hype job because Xander got to a belt before, man, that's politics, bro, and circumstance and situation, man. It's not a single solitary soul on Xander's resume that Virgil probably won't knock the fuck out. You get me? he'd have fought that dude that Xander just fought, that shit would have looked totally different. Totally
Yeah.
different in my opinion. Virgil is a dog. He a victim of, I think, his own health, right? Failing him. Because look, what was Stan Jonas, what turned out to be a Boots unification, that was supposed to be Virgil Ortiz's first title fight. People forget that. So that's like circumstance. Then you got politics, another situation where Spence, he got him on his side because these guys with the belts are all on the PBC. They over here. Get what I'm saying? Yes, the in-house fights. That's why they get easy to make. 1, 2, 3. Them fights was getting put together left and right. And we looking at Bud like, why you keep fighting this one? Or why you keep fighting that one? We know why if you really paying attention. You know what I'm saying? So, man, yo, just so much shit to consider, man. I'm telling you, man. Understand this game because there's a lot of moving pieces and moving parts, man. And everybody's trying to look out for self and their people and their best interests.
Hell yeah. And then the other part of it is this. Folks that say, well, the reason why he didn't get those fights because he's not a draw, he don't sell, yada, yada, yada. So why do business with him, whoopty whoop whoop. But who you are signed to and who they're in business with, like the broadcasters that they deal with, that plays a huge part in somebody's not only their marketability, but their sales history.
Right.
It's like, how could you have much of a sales history if you weren't on pay-per-view?
Right.
And then conversely, you know, the PBC side of things, damn near everything they do is a pay-per-view nowadays. So those guys are pay-per-view stars by default. Not just because they have these massive fan bases, but that's just the way that they do things. I'm seeing people complaining, why the hell is Fundora versus Keith Thurman a pay-per-view? That should be another free show like Bachram versus Tim Tszyu. But PBC, that's how they roll. That's their motto. But then we also got to look at this. From my understanding, Amazon doesn't foot the bill for them.
Right.
Amazon just distributes. Whereas Top Rank is different. They were dealing with ESPN, who was owned by one of the biggest companies in the world, which is Disney, Bob Iger, or whatever the man's name is. So they had a budget to work with. That's why they were able to do all those fights on TV. And then if they had something that was, you know, they felt moved the needle, then they could put it on pay-per-view, like a Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. But aside from that, it's either going to be on regular-ass ESPN, or it's going to be on ESPN Plus, or one of those other subsidiaries like ESPN Knockout or ESPN2. So the fighters that are fighting over there, they're not going to be pay-per-view stars like the guys that are fighting on the other side, because the promoter that they're signed to, they don't operate with the pay-per-view model. But then we'll hold that against them and say, well, they don't sell. Look at the sales history. It's like, how many pay-per-views have they had? Or like, look at what he did with David Avanesian. Well, no shit, he did that with David Avanesian, because BLK Prime is not a ubiquitous broadcaster.
Right.
You could ask 50 people on the streets right now, and I guarantee you all of them say, who? If you ask them, have you heard of BLK Prime?
Right. Right. Recall his resume. That's Top Rank doing. Yeah. A lot. It's like you got different kinds of people, right? You got people that is trying to find the information so they can make this shit make sense and understand. And you just got people that think they know, right? They don't even consider anything. They'll ask questions and don't even really look for the answer to it. And the more you start paying attention, like that's why the politics of boxing made me not give resumes the kind of, you know, recognition other people do, right? Because I know a lot of that shit is like, look, think about it. I'll use an example. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. The consensus is Terence Crawford doesn't have the resume that Errol Spence has, right? And he fought guys that Errol Spence already beat up. That's a matter of situation and politics. That's not Terence Crawford not wanting to challenge himself. You still got to start asking yourself, what fights do these guys be turning down? And that's what he was just saying in that interview. I ain't never turned down no fight. So that's really what it be. And then when you start looking, these promoters be looking to make in-house fights. And that's exactly what they be doing. Then when it's time to cross over, we always get dragged through the mud, or they bleed us dry and they over-marinate a fight. Terence Crawford had to leave Top Rank to fight Errol Spence, man. I want people to understand that. So whose fault do you really think it was? Bob Arum wasn't trying to make that fight? Shit is crazy, man. Shit is really crazy. I'm telling you, man, gotta pay attention to this shit, man. Stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe or the smoke and mirrors. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum said fans is dumb as the box of rocks. You just kick them where you want them to go. Some shit like that. Think about that. That's what they think about us. That's why they able to pull the moves that they pull, because they know somebody will jump right on line. Ah, he's ducking, he's scared. It's like you just helping them push their bullshit. Instead of highlighting or pointing out that these dudes be running game and manipulating the media and the boxing fans and the public, like they be lying, man. A lot of smoke and mirrors, and a lot of games, man. A lot of games be being played.
Hell yeah. That's why I be saying we the last ones to find out that all that legacy and belts and all this other shit is just a marketing ploy.
Yes, man, bro. Can you fucking talk about it? They be letting these fighters sell them legacy. Like, bro, I keep telling y'all, certain people that's just better at selling it than others. And they can make moves that will directly make you at home think like, damn, look, they doing the shit I asked them to do. Now they doing what's best for them at the time. It might look like it's what you asking them to do, but these dudes in it to make money. And you don't believe me? Listen to these exhibitions that's on the table. Floyd and Tyson. Take it, Tank and Jake. Get me your Francis and Ngannou and Wilder. That's exhibition type to me, but they talking about that being a real fight. But you get my point. Come on, man. Come on, man. Pulling for Thurman. Me too. I hope he get a stoppage, because that's the only way I see him winning. Especially Fast Eddie. Yeah. Oh man, this shit real, man. Shit real out here. I won't be duped.
There's a lot of that going on. Folks getting hoodwinked. I saw this post earlier about Devin Haney and how he's the only one trying to make fights and yada yada yada. He's the only one that cares about legacy. And I like Devin Haney. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's got a good resume, but I don't think
this?
Yeah.
Was it this?
Yeah, this is
I seen it too.
Bro.
I meant to talk about it. Devin Haney is taking bigger risks, has fought tougher days than any other current fighter his age. Man, yo, that's you gotta unpack that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta unpack that.
Like Endo Jenny or fucking Alfredo Santiago or Zawa Abdulayev or Gambo after he had several losses, or Linares after he had several losses, or Jojo Diaz who came up for 126 and was dealing with substance abuse and all this other shit. You know what I mean? And it's not to take away from Devin Haney. He's doing what the hell he's supposed to do, which is what you just said. Sell, hey, look, I'm trying to make all the best fights, and I care more about legacy than anything else. Because if it was all about the legacy, then you would have added another guy like Sandor Martin to your resume for the price that they were talking about. But instead, it's like
that's a fact. Somebody asked it, but somebody said that to him. It was about legacy. You should have fought Sandor Martin. He definitely lied. Look, I try not to overly grill him, but I clearly heard him say he fought for legacy already. The hell with that. It said he about that bag, about that money when he was fighting Ryan. He clearly said that. He definitely said that. And knowing what I know now, like you could talk that legacy shit again, because see, you able to dress it up, because look who you fighting. It's if you beat him, you're 3-division champion, you fight one of the most dangerous guys there, hands down. But there's more to it. And a little shit that I ain't gonna say online that I've been saying for a while, but y'all could kind of put two and two together even without me saying it. Just think about what I'm not saying. Yeah, you could talk that now because of who you fighting, but how you got there is very interesting. Like you did go through some people. So look, I think it's he stuck in between like a rock and a hard place, because you're in a division that's more dangerous to you, because you the physical advantages you don't have those. So you forced to fight these guys, and then for the price point that you're asking for, like Eddie was saying, $5, $6, $7, $8 million and shit like that, you're gonna have to fight these guys. You're gonna have to fight the Brian Normans of the world. Like there's no other way around it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fight these dudes. Like so, you know what I mean? It's like, what else could you do? Who else could you fight? Because you ain't just going in there making any type of money. You clearly said it's about the bag. And now you're saying you don't fight for money, you fight for legacy. But that's bullshit, because you're getting paid for this fight that you're taking. And it's dangerous. And yeah, Turkey is with it. He's willing to pay if you would take a dangerous fight. You know what I mean? So yeah, you do fight for money. And that was a lie as soon as you said it. But I get what he's trying to say is more about legacy. But nah, it's not. Paulie Malignaggi made some really great points, bro. He said, man, they sold you that is legacy. But if you really pay attention to the shit that they're doing, Yeah, you can see some move. They're strategic. They're smart. That's all. They're smart. If they can sell you something and make you believe it, then kudos. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said, Ali, my all-time favorite because he had the power like Canelo, but he always begged for the best. Yeah, I think it was for highlighting like some of the biggest names on Ali's resume. And then when you think about it, some of the best people fought, it is impressive in and of itself when you think about who he shared the ring with, who he actually fought. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes back in the day, he definitely wanted to be great. He had that gift of gab too. That's what's gonna get interesting, Jordan. That's what's gonna get interesting. You feel me, homie? That's gonna get interesting. Cause hey, Jordan, like I said, rocking the hard place, bro. Big Tex, what it do, homie? It's only gonna get tougher. You get me? Cause Turkey is only paying for what? We know he ain't paying for no tune-ups and no, no runner. He want to pay for, them type of fights. So that's the position he in. And he got to win this fight. That's the crazy part. And he got to be impressive. Remember, you dealing with a guy that talked that Tom and Jerry shit. You think you could afford to go and do another Times Square? And him really will still want to rock with you? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. You go out there and do that again? Lackluster performance because you're moving too much? Man. Shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. That shit is really crazy.
They really dress it up though over the years though, and then also like going to 140, right? Like if it's all about the legacy, who looked the worst in his previous fight prior to your entree to 140? So you got all these other guys up there that's champions, and this is the dude that you choose.
Right. Right.
Bill was in attendance out there scouting, like.
Yeah.
But they'll sell it to you. You know, Regis was a champion and nobody wanted to fight him and he got all this power and yada, yada, yada. And then just completely neglect to mention that he looked like shit in his last fight. Or his last couple fights, he was looking like he regressed a little bit. He's already, 35 years old. They know how to dress it up, though.
Nah, they do. You're right.
And I'm not even mad at him. Because I understand the play. I'm like, listen, man, go out there, make it look however you got to make it look. Get your money, get your W, because none of these people really care for real.
Right.
You got people up here regurgitating, oh, he's fighting nothing but the champions. He's fighting nothing but the champions.
Like you realize how much boxing is smoke and mirrors when you really start to pay attention that everybody is trying to sell you an ideal of you get what I'm saying, of some sort, whether it's we're chasing legacy. See, we want nothing but the best. And it's like, who's willing to buy this shit? But they all selling they all got the same game if you really start to listen, pay attention. You know what I'm saying? But there's a small percentage that are truly authentic, I think, to the things that they speak more times than not, right? And then there's people that, because this is entertainment, they selling you some shit.
Yep. Yep. And like I say, man, we the last ones to find out. We still believing in the Tooth Fairy, checking underneath our pillows, seeing if the deposits were made.
You said so it was TC's camp. It's Top Ring fault. He done had a record. It's his fault for not going up in weight. As Bomac been saying, he's a big guy. I don't look at it as more so fault, because I think Terence Crawford is comfortable in his own skin with the decisions that he's made within the sport of boxing. But people had a plan, and sometimes a person has a plan for you. And I think just looking at it, Bomac had a plan for him to operate through those different weight classes, snatch up them accolades, build yourself up so you can do things like this at this point, man. I think that Bomac did right by him, man, and as a trainer. And I think Top Rank just was what they was. At the end of the day, he got it off on them, because there's some people that felt like he was getting overpaid to fight there, right? Or taking them to court, or you know, whenever he didn't get him a certain opponent, it was something he had in the contract. He had to pay him a certain X amount of money or something like that. So in the end, it looked like Terence Crawford got it all from Bob Arum. And I found out that all of that, him saying that he lost money on him, he could build a mansion in Beverly Hills. That turned out to be a lie. He just was talking. Bill ain't smoking crack. Damn, y'all on Bill him.
Sounds like what you're saying. Bob just had some failings about having to pay, having to honor whatever that stipulation was in the contract.
Yeah, that's what it was. Facts. That's what it was.
And then that's the other thing too. Is like we talk all day about this fighter empowerment shit, and then when somebody actually does take their career in their hands and make a move that's official for them, then we say that they difficult or they hard to work with or they being a diva or yada yada yada. You should just shut up and just take whatever. It's like, no.
Right.
If you can maximize your profits like that, because the fact of the matter is this: these promoters, the network, whomever it is, they're gonna get their money. They're gonna get their return.
Right.
So make sure you get yours, because they're gonna eat off of you. Your image, your likeness, your blood, your sweat, your tears, all that. They're gonna eat off you.
Right.
So you might as well pull your ass up to the table and ask for a bigger plate. Yo, let me get that. I need that. I know y'all money around here.
Right. And HA was good, homie. How you feeling?
So I am not mad at Bud Crawford, man, for getting his money. And you made another fantastic point about that, about him being knowledgeable enough of the business, doing his due diligence. You got the one guy, the big fish, who was the pay-per-view star and the darling at the time.
Yeah.
On the surface, you would think that he's the one who knows all there is about the business inside.
Yeah.
Now we hear all the glowing things about Al Heyman and how he takes care of his people. But then you got this other dude on the opposite end who's apparently, bad for business. But he knows all the little loopholes. And he's able to point out to the big fish.
And
like,
him and his trainer still together. For what it's worth, him and his trainer still together actively. No money issues, no nothing. But that PVC back end, you know what I'm saying, had people acting different, man. Derek was like, hold up. And you notice that shit happened after what fight? And he still with who? Know what I mean? Derek James, he ain't got none of the people he started with. That dude training Alicia Bumgarner. He ain't got Ryan. He don't got Frank. He don't got Earl. He don't got Anthony Joshua. He don't got Charlo. That shit got crazy fast. That shit got crazy fast, man. Damn. Shout out to everybody in the building, man, that's still here. Double tap the screen if you haven't subscribed to the channel. If you're new, appreciate everybody rocking out, man. Had a hell of a week.
Some other thing I thought was interesting too, about regarding Bud's character. Somebody said something yesterday about him, I guess like being a coon. He don't rock with black people. I'm like, most of his team is black. Like, what the hell are we talking about? It just seems like there's a new reason not to like this guy. Like every other week, there's another one just falls from the sky. You just got to just tack him on. Got busted gloves, Victor Conte. He don't mess with black people. He said, "Fuck the fans," even though, the fans can talk however they want about these fighters. God forbid.
Yeah.
God forbid they respond in kind.
Yeah. That's why.
And all of a sudden they soft and they sensitive and.
Right. Clarissa was saying, y'all think just because I'm who I am, y'all could just say whatever y'all want, and I ain't supposed to say nothing. She was like, nah. Because people be saying the wildest shit, and then when you respond, it's like, oh, why did you say that? Nah, you talking crazy. That's why I said it.
I'm just a fan. Or like these people that make the content and talk crazy about people, then when they see him in person, I'm just a journalist. Like, bro, talk like a journalist.
Yeah, talk like one then, bro. Talk like some of y'all talk like y'all about to climb in the ring and beat these fighters' ass. Like if they don't do
get outside yourself. Like, remember where your place is.
Don't wait till you get socked in your shit, then be talking about you know, I'm just this, I'm just a fan. I just Yeah,
Talk
the
that shit the same way you was talking.
algorithm be broke. Shit really be broke, bro. The stuff that I be seeing people like this shit is crazy. Bill Haney wants his money back off Ryan Garcia. That's because Ryan cheated him. That's all. That's all that really is. It for real. It's because Ryan cheated. Cheated. That's all that is.
Money back. I hope
He
he
ain't
gets
getting
it
no
back
money
some
back
way,
though.
somehow.
It's over for that money back
probably
shit though.
not.
That's dead. That's out. That ain't happening. He could forget about it. 40 mil bill.
Man, I don't know how to feel about Bill Haney sometimes, man. I'm like on the fence on him.
Right.
I don't be minding the talking for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's out there and when he's waxing poetic about his son and talking about how he's this, that, and the third. Like that's what he's supposed to be doing. I like that part. But it's like the other side stuff. Talking about mothers and all this other stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
Bill, come on, man.
Yeah, I hate when he do
Come
that.
on,
Yeah,
Bill.
he went too crazy on that.
Or even with Dev, man, with the like the do as you're told and all this stuff. It's like, come on, Dev.
Hey, NHA, I was trying to say that to a dude earlier. He was like, bro, my buildings is worth more than his. And and, you know, he just needs money. And I'm like, bro, do y'all pay attention to these dudes' stories? Like his biggest flex is his house, not a chain, not a car, none of that. Bro drive a damn pickup truck or something. That should tell you something. Got money for any of them cars that y'all like that they rap about and sing about and whatever. But pickup truck, a Ford or something. And I'm telling you, that's a different dude. That's a dude that's all he want to do is beat your ass. Like all my life I had to fight ass face. I'm telling you, that's Bud, bro. Telling you, that's why.
And every time you see him, he don't be dripped out. The nigga be in a Nike Tech, he be in a Nike sweatsuit. Like every photo, I'm like, damn. He always look gym ready.
You know what I'm saying? And every now and then you might see him with a certain shirt on or some kicks or something. You get a little flat. He might have his chain on, but that's you know that's every now and again. But more times than not, that man be chilling low key. Like yo, the way he blended in at the Keyshawn and Shakur fight out there in North, like bro, I looked over. I said, bro, is that Bug fucking Crawford? I said, yo. Bro, I said that's Bud Crawford just casually blending in with the people. I said, this man, yo, is a genuine supporter, bro. Just casually chilling. I said, damn. I'm like, man, who the hell was that? Said, nah, that trench coat fit was OD. Not here. The trench coat fit was wild. You know, he from on my way he dressed. Bud is big on real estate. Yup, he learned from the best. Mr. Warren Buffett, king of real estate. So I say when people say he need money, I'm like, where are you getting that from? Or is that something you just feel comfortable saying? You just gonna throw that out there and just gonna put that on him? Like, damn, y'all don't think he been making money? He's up in that upper echelon of earners in the sport. Don't let nobody lie to you because they gonna sit up for hours and tell you how they don't like the man. You know what I'm saying? He one of them guys. Trust me. Trust and believe that. Double tap the screen, y'all, if you did, man. Let's get 80 likes, man. If you didn't hit that like.
It's the perception. You think that somebody's on pay-per-view, they must be making a whole lot of money. Somebody's fighting on air quotes free TV. I remember the first time I heard my man Tim Bradley speaking candidly, like off the air. He was over on Boxing Gem Channel. This was a couple years ago. And he was saying like Shakur Stevenson was making like $3 to $5 million a fight. And I'm like, like, this nigga been getting paid.
Yes.
He been getting paid. Like on the low though.
And he got the right shit to show for it because that's on the low though. And you know I know because I be talking, man. I could easily shoot you a text. You talking about 5. I tell you that special number 5. He out there doing shit the right way. Just know that. Man. Trust me. They out here worry about all the wrong shit. Do it young and locked in. Young and locked in, secured his future on him. You know what I'm saying? Making sure his folk good. I'm telling you.
Tim said that shit, bro. He was like, y'all. He said a lot of y'all wouldn't even believe, cause somebody in the chat, I think somebody in the chat said something about Shakur needing certain fights like Tank or this one and that one because he wasn't getting no money, and then Tim like shut that shit down quick. He was like, y'all be surprised.
Yeah.
He was like, I ain't watching nobody pockets, but the youngins like making like at least $3 to $5 million. And this was a couple years ago. And then it was solidified for me once I heard Eddie Hearn when he was courting Shakur Stevenson and thinking about bringing him over to Matchroom. And he was saying like, yeah, I don't know. He told Bob,
it's all good,
I don't know if I'm gonna pay. I don't know if I'm gonna pay him what you've been paying him. So clearly he was getting some money if Eddie was having some reservations about the pay.
Oh,
You
and then
can't walk the guy
I knew
back.
when you're right. I realized when it turned around because somebody asked him about that in the interview about what him saying that being not willing to pay. He was like, "Well, shit, I gotta pay him now, right? Obviously, he ain't
gotta
coming
pay
away
him,
for
right?"
less than what he was getting." It was like, right. He got a good team, man. That's why I say, man, he misunderstood because he talking shit and he fight a certain way, and they feel like, okay, well, you talk like this, but you fight like that. They don't realize he's still showing you he a dog. You can't come close to him. That's why he talking shit. He that much better than you. That's what he be saying. He be showing y'all, and then y'all be like, y'all reduce it to a knockout. Well, he didn't knock him out. He talk like this. He don't fight like that. Nah, he fight how he talk to me. Me, dude. He talk that shit and he fight. Tim, what it do, homie? How you feeling, Brody?
Well, what we don't take into consideration is that domination doesn't necessarily mean a knockout. Like domination,
Right.
we have to use it within the context of the sport. If I go out there and 12 zip your ass in a fight, I dominated you. You couldn't come close to doing that with me. You got dominated within the context of the sport.
Right. Shout out to NHA, man. You right, bro. Yeah, that should be gone if you financially illiterate. That's a super fact. Super fact. Super fact.
That's a big fact, bro, because oftentimes what happens is the expenditure increases. You make more money, so does your expenses. And that's why you see these super rich folks, they always talk about living slightly below their means or living off interest and things of that sort. Because you go make $1 million, and what's the first thing most people do? Turn around and buy a fucking $150,000 car. So that got crazy maintenance, big ass house that you got to pay mad property tax on, and you got to maintenance that joint, upkeep, mortgage, and all that stuff.
Right. Shit is crazy, man. Crazy, man. But shout out to everybody, man. This was another dope build on a Good Friday, man. We had a hell of a week. We hit 10K this week, and we're gonna keep going up, man. We're just gonna keep building one break at a time. Y'all already know, man. Shit, we probably be right back tomorrow. Talk some more boxing, man. Mess around. Do a marathon. Matter of fact, I gotta get to that Pro Box card that's on, man. Dang, almost forgot about that.
That's on tonight, right?
Yeah, it's on now. As a matter of fact, Pro Box is on. So yeah,
it is. Because I was just watching Lubin versus Holmes earlier.
Oh yeah,
that last Pro Box. Yeah, I was doing my little studies for Lubin versus Ortiz. Because I saw the post that they announced it officially. So I was like, I gotta see what it's hitting for, man. See how my guy's Lubin chances are. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little nervous for him. I'm a little nervous for him. Like watching the film, I'm a little bit nervous for him.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. I know how it is. I'm had them same nerves, bro, because I'm really rooting for him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that dude win the title. Shout out to Mike Kirk. I believe some stories about Floyd money issues. Seen too many athletes go broke. The only thing that concerned me with anybody is after a certain amount of time, if you still selling me a lifestyle, I'll be thinking it's something funny with that, right? At a certain point, you should be just comfortable in your own skin and flex how you flex. But when you make staged videos to like kind of promote your wealth, I have a reason to feel like it might not be what you saying it is, because you constantly still showing it off in our face after this long. It's like, you don't got to do that. You ain't got shit to prove to nobody. So I get why you say that, because when I see somebody still selling me a lifestyle, I think they lying to me. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody. I appreciate all the support, everybody rocking with me. Everybody that pulled up, hit that like button. Shout out to my brother Adam McQueen. Appreciate you as always, man. Coming up to build, man, and you know, we just gonna keep doing what we do. So look, y'all enjoy the rest of this Good Friday. I think he lonely. Everybody needs a yeah. I think that might be his thing, right? That he deal with, right? I think that might be his thing. Shout out to NHA, man. He said, congratulations on the 10K, bro. Missed the live yesterday. Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. You ain't missed this one, and that's all that matters. I appreciate that support, homie. Much love to my dog. Appreciate that 20 piece, homie. We gonna keep building, man. Next milestone, 15, 20K, whichever one. We gonna get it though. Much love to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
Man, much love to my guy. Yes, sir, man. We exceeded the mark, and y'all showed out, and shit, we did 2 different streams yesterday for like 8 hours, man. And then we got another over 4 today. You see, we put the work in. You know, I try to grind the right way, man. We on a mission, man, and we gonna get there, man. Boxing need real conversations, real people, real bills. So we just gonna keep doing what we doing. But much love to my guy NHA, Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, Broly. Shout out to the new channel members. Shout out to all the channel members too. And look, man, y'all enjoy the rest of this Friday, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow for sure. Much love. Peace to the
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, Shakur meeting him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand. From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're gonna give him his Just Do. Shout out to my brother Just Do.